split with top 10 ranked Marion team in Class 3A as they split with the Indians 1 game 2-6-5 after dropping game 1 by the score of 6-2. As Mount Vernon, the opponent tonight, Jeremy Elliott, in his 16th season, picked up his 300th win a couple weeks ago on June 14th, to be exact, against number 3 and 2A Wilton at home, 8-4. 203 wins, 240 losses for Jeremy Elliott. Nate Law in his 4th year as head coach, sitting on 99 wins. The next win for the Hawks will be his 100th of his 4-year career. The 07 graduate of West Federal High School is 99 and 39, and we are underway now with the first pitch. Reed Hogan, little flare right side. It's going to bounce before the first baseman right gets to it. Hogan will step on the bag for the put out 3-1 out off the bat of Tyler Elliott for out number 1 here in this first inning. As Jack Cochran will stand in now. Reed Hogan is the pitcher for the Hawks as the junior. This is his 5th start. 0-3 record, 21 innings pitched, 27 hits against him, 23 runs against, 20 earned runs, a 6.67 ERA, and 3.10 batting average opponents are hitting against Reed Hogan. As the second batter, Jack Cochran, the first baseman, sprays this one on a play right side. Cochran leading hitter on the team with 70 at-bats coming in, 22 runs, 27 hits. That leads the team. Both those two lead those categories. 4 doubles, second on the team. 11 runs batted in, hitting .443. As this one is a ball inside off the plate there. To Cochran, 1-2 now the count to Cochran. On a breezy night, 69 degrees, a feel like temp of 63. This one is lined, bouncing ball into center field. To the center fielder, Colton Reed, as he'll get it and throw it in, but up for a 1-out single off the bat of Jack Cochran. And it brings up Jared Booth now. As Booth, the third batter, the shortstop for the Mustangs. Throw on first and 1 down. There's a ball outside missing defensively for the Hawks. Engel, Reed, and O'Reilly left to right. Casey, Harris, Werner, and Wright across the infield. Mitch Mangold is the catcher, and Reed Hogan on the mound. And there's a ball misses. 2-0 the count to Jared Booth. Booth, a senior. 20 runs, 25 hits, 22 runs batted in, leads the team in that category. 588 hitter as a top average on the team. And it takes ball 3 there. 3-0 the count here to Booth. Runner on first in the form of Cochran. And there's ball 4. Misses low and inside. So a 1-out walk now to Jared Booth brings up Tony Garcia. The left fielder. Garcia, another senior, 16 runs, 22 hits, 18 runs batted in. 3.64 average for Garcia. 2 runners on, 1 down here at the top of inning number 1. 11-mile-an-hour wind out of the west. Humidity sitting at 43% on this Monday night. Garcia back in and ready. For the pitch from Reed Hogan, and it's a ball going inside. Hogan checks the runners. Now the 1-1 is swatted left side. Ground ball pass. Hogan, the shortstop, breaking for second. The third baseman, Casey, getting it and nowhere to go with the ball. Everybody's going to be safe on an infield hit by Garcia. Bases are full of Mustangs. Here with Gabe Goldberg, the pitcher, standing in for Mount Vernon. Goldberg leans out of the way. That one gets by the catcher Mango to the left side. He's able to get to it before that runner can come any further. So ball 1, right over the count to Goldberg. 64 at bats, 6 runs, 17 hits, 15 runs batted in, 359 average on the season for Goldberg. This one is hit up in the air right side, going to be on the play, and we're even at 1-1. Mount Vernon last week had 5 games in Dyersville last Monday night, dropped a pair 5-2 and 10-2. They lost to Independence last Wednesday night on the road, and then swept South Tame at home 10-0 and 9-0 last Thursday night. Off-speed pitch, grounded left side. Shortstop Harris with the flip for the 6-4. 3-double play. Hawks get out of it. Mustangs leave a couple of runners after game the bases loaded. We go to the bottom of the first. No score. Hawks baseball. KMCH Sports.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at AmericanTrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Back in, bottom of inning number 1 here at Exide Field. Hawks and the Mustangs. Wamak East Division doubleheader here tonight, game 1. Bottom of the first, no score. Kyle Wright leads things off. Will bounce this one right side, just to the right side of the first base line for a foul ball picked up by the first baseman Cochran. For Mount Vernon defensively, Garcia, Martin, and Welch left to right. Barnhart, Booth, Elliott, and Cochran around the infield. Beatty, the catcher, and Gabe Goldberg, the senior pitcher. In his 8th start, a 5-1 record, 30 2/3 innings pitched, 30 hits against him, 14 runs against, 8 of them earned, a 1.83 ERA. Is swinging a miss there by Wright. He's in the hole 0-2. 10 walks, 4 hit batters given up by Goldberg, 24 strikeouts. And opponents are hitting .236 against him. He scatters this one into center field. Medium depth, now the one taking it back, but the center fielder Martin staying with him and puts it away. The F8 for out. Number 1, Dunstan Werner will stand in now. As right, Werner, Harris, Casey the first 4, Reed, Linus, and O'Reilly 5 through 7. Hogan and Mangold 8 and 9. This Hawks lineup, Dunstan Werner standing in. 59 at bats, 11 runs, 19 hits, 3 doubles, 10 ribbies, 322 on the season for Dunstan Werner. Takes the ball there, 1-0 the count to the junior second baseman. Pitch from Goldberg, the 1-0 on the way. Outside low, ball 2, 2-0 the count. Mount Vernon has 19 on the roster, 13 seniors, 2 juniors, 4 sophomores. Hawks 18, 4 seniors, 12 juniors, and 2 sophomores. Pitch outside on the corner for a strike right at the knees for strike 1. 2-1 the count here to Dunston Werner. As a team, the Hawks coming in hitting .271. 3 home runs, 110 RBIs, 368 on-base percentage, 172 hits on the year. Strike 2 here. 2-2 to count to Werner. Slices this one to right field. Diving up over the right field. Watch can't get to it. Gets by him, and runner's off and running. To second he goes. Turning second, going to third. The relay is dropped by the cutoff man, the second baseman in right field. That's going to be a one-out triple for Dunston Werner with Jared Harris coming up. So valiant effort by Welts, the right fielder. Diving effort going to his left. Outstretched, bounced over his glove, and rolled for a ways. Werner able to get to third. For Werner, that's his first triple of his season. There's a strike taken out of half by high to Jared Harris. Harris, the shortstop, batting .392, leading the team in that category. 16 runs, also leads in that column, and 31 hits the same. 14 RBIs, second in RBIs. He's got 2 home runs, 2 of the 3 home runs on the season. There's a hard hit ball down the third base line. Barnhart guys can't get to it. Werner will score easily. And the Hawks have a lead in this game 1-0 on a 1-out RBI base hit to left field by Jared Harris. Nice pitch hitting there by Harris. So Hawks able to score first after they held Mount Vernon in check. Runs, 2 hits, and 2 runners left on in that top of the first for the Mustangs. And Casey standing in now after the RBI single by Harris. 1 out, 1 on, 1 in. Here in the bottom of inning number 1. Pitch is off, sweep pitch in the inside corner, above the knees for strike 1 to Nick Casey. 1-1 to count. Casey, the sophomore, in 67 at bats, has scored 14 times. 22 hits, 3 doubles, 1 triple, 19 runs batted in. He's hitting .328. Throw over, sliding back in time is Harris at first. Back in and ready. Nick Casey. Ready for the 0-1, and it's a ball downstairs. We're even now, 1 ball and 1 strike. Vernon was a 28-11 team a year ago. Upset in a district final to the rival Solon 1-0, who eventually went on to the state tournament. This one is hit right side, up and out of play. At 4 winning seasons in a row, have the Mustangs working on their 5th here. Last losing season came in 2012, and they were 16-22. Jeremy Elliott's 16th season started in 2002. Taking the Mustangs at 1 state tournament back in 2013. There's a bouncing ball right side past Coach B.J. Hermson in the first base coaching box. And still 2 strikes here on Nick Casey. 3 sub-state appearances, a 1-2 record for Coach Elliott. 0-2, 12, and 13. There's a nice hit. Line driver, bouncing ball to the center fielder, who bobbles it for a second. That's going to allow Harris to get it on second, going to third. He'll slide in safely. Now the throw will allow Casey to go to second. And the Hawks have runners on second and third. The lead bobble out there by Martin. Give him the error on that. So the first error of the game by the center fielder, allowing Harris to get to third. After the base hit, 1-out variety in the center field, that brings up Colton Reed. It's timeout meeting on the mound for the Mustang infield. No coaches, just players, as Reed will stand in. 5th batter in this inning.
How about center fielder, Colton Reed?
for Nick Casey, his 23rd hit of the season. Second on the team in that category. Colton Reed has 10 hits, 11 times he scored. Skies this one in the right field. Back goes the right field. One taking it. Bounces. Goes almost to the running track. Harris will score. Casey will do the same. Hawks lead 3-0 on a one-out double to right field off the bat of Colton Reed. Hawks offense. His offensive shoes have come to play here in the bottom of the first inning, leading 3-0 with one down.
How about the designated hitter, Nolan Linus?
2 RBI double for Colton Reed. Casey and Harris both score easily. 3 runs in here with one down. A runner on second. This last of inning number 1. There's a bouncing ball right side off the bat of Nolan Linus, the DH, as Elliott grabs it and tosses it to second for the 4-3 putout. For out number 2, Linus DHing for Colingo, left fielder here in game 1. Trevor O'Reilly will stand in now. O'Reilly playing right field. Batting here the 7th spot. It's Trevor, 9 runs scored, 8 hits. 1 triple, 8 RBI, and a .216 average. Strike there on 1 to count. Runner on third in the form of Colton Reed, who advanced on the ground out. There's a ground ball, an off-speed pitch. Bouncing ball, second baseman Elliott stays down on it and throws it to first for the 4-3 ground out for out number 3. But the Hawks scored 3 times on 4 hits. And 1 Mustang error. We go to second. 3-0 Hawks. West Delaware Baseball. KMCH Sports.
Anderson is the leader in doors and windows. They set the bar high with high-performing, dependable, energy-efficient products for your renovation and building projects. Contact your local vendor, Delhi Lumber, at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer. Big town quality with small town service.
Jay's Auto Supercenter has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
John Swisher back with you at XI Field inside the Beckman Complex here on this Monday night. Hawks leading here as we go to the second inning, 3-0. Garrett Welch stands in, the number 6 batter, right fielder here, as he sends this one in the air right side. The pitcher, Hogan, has beat on the catcher, getting out of his way at the last second. Man goes right on the first base foul line, able to duck out of the way. And Hogan makes the grab, the pop out to the pitcher for out number 1. Trenton Beatty will stand in now here for Mount Vernon. Hawks scored 3 runs on 4 hits. 1 Mustang defensive error, and they left 1 runner on in the bottom half of the first. They lead 3-0 here, and this is going to plunk the back of the batter Beatty, so the first hit batter of the night. With 1 out here at the top of the second, brings up the 8th spot, Jordan Axtell. Axtell, the DH, another senior, one of the 13 seniors on this roster for head coach Jeremy Elliott, assisted by Jake Zazinski, Cal Kringenbrink, Matt Hattie, and Zach Hebel. Axtell, 6 runs, 9 hits, 205 average. As a errant throw there on the pickoff, Beatty will get to second. First error for the Hawks defensively. So the E1 allows Beatty to scoot into second. Throw it on second, 1 down. Beatty leads the team on hit by pitches, his 7th. Taken from Hogan here moments ago. Hit by pitch 33, now 34 times on the season as Mount Vernon. Hawks have been hit 13. This one is skied right side of the infield. Putting the glasses down, Werner. Now the shortstop Harris had the best beat on it all the way on the first base side of second. Takes it right in front of Werner. And the center fielder Reed came in to help out as well. It's a pop out to the shortstop. Throw number 2 brings up Matt Martin now, the center fielder. Martin is one of the 4 sophomores on the squad. 14 runs, 13 hits, hitting .289. He's got 2 doubles and 10 RBI. Ball taken there, 1-0 the count here to Matt Martin, the number 9 batter in this lineup. And a pop out, a hit batter, and a pop out so far this top of inning number 2. With 2 down, a runner on second. Upstairs, chin high for ball 2, 2-0 the count. Here to Martin. Hawks lead 3-0. Coming at the record of 12-12 on the season. Outside and low there for ball 2, 2-1. 12-12 in their 23rd and check that 24th and 25th and 26th games here. Tonight, a home record of 5-2. Ball upstairs for ball 4. On the road, the Hawks are 7-10, non-conference of 5-1. Overall, the WAMAC, they're 7-11. East side, as I mentioned earlier, 2-6 with 6th place. Top of the order now, Tyler Elliott stands in. After the 2-out walk, puts runners on first and second. Strike there to get ahead to Elliott, who grounded out right side to the first baseman right his first time up. Stepping off and looking at second, diving back in is Beatty out at second base. Tyler Elliott, sophomore, son of Jeremy Elliott. Ball 1 there, 1-1 the count. Jeremy Elliott with Delaware County ties, married a Delaware County girl, Carrie Wegman, 1991, Coconut Valley graduate. They have 4 kids. 2 of the oldest are in high school, with Tyler being one of them. He takes another ball there, 2-1 the count. Elliott, 25 hits, 25 runs, scored, .379 average. This one is lifted in the air left side. Shallow left center field, left fielder coming in now, center fielder. Reed has a beat on it, and Colton puts it away at the FA for out number 3. And it takes us to the bottom of the second with the Hawks leading 3-0. This is West Delaware Baseball, KMCH Sports.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Your family. It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
John Swisher back. Hogan will start things off here. The last of inning number 2. Hawks lead this game 3-0. Hogan takes a strike, ready for the second pitch, and it is a ball outside and low for ball 1. We're even 1-1. Ree Hogan. 8-9-1 here. Hogan, Mangold, and Wright slated for the Hawks. Swung on and missed. And a pitch one outside for strike 2, 1-2 the count. To Reed Hogan, the junior, 10 runs scored, 10 hits, 213 average on the year with 5 runs batted in. And he takes the ball off the plate. Counts even now at 2-2. This one's outside and low for ball 3. We're full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. And that one about the same place. Low and outside for ball 4. And the first walk and free pass allowed by Goldberg here. The lead off the bottom of the second brings up Mitchell Mangold. Mangold, the sophomore, has scored 4 times in 28 at-bats, 3 hits. Hitting 107, 2 runs batted in. It's been walked 4 times. On base percentage of .219. So runner on first. Nobody down here. The bottom of the second inning. 3-0 Hawks with the lead. Throw over, getting back is Hogan. This one inside. Leaning way back out of the way is Mangold for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Goldberg had decent control in that first inning. Hawks able to get to him for 4 hits in a row. A fly out and 2 ground outs. Other than that, this one is fouled back behind us here in the press box for strike 1-1 the count here to Mitchell Mangold. Number 9 batter Kyle Wright awaits on deck. This one is looped into right field. Right fielder coming in now, going back. Welch on the run for it. Hogan to second, now around, going to third. Mangold makes a turn. He'll hold up. Runners on second and third. Nobody out. So Hawks threaten again here in the bottom of inning number 2. Hogan getting all the way over to third. Mangold was right on his heels. Had to slow up at second. He was going to run some more, but runners on second and third with Kyle Wright standing in. It's Wright flying out to the center fielder Martin his first time up. One's a strike, waist high in the outside corner. Oh, and 1 to count here to Kyle Wright. Foul off right side, strike 2. No balls and 2 strikes to Wright. 13 runs, 12 hits, 185. Average for Wright after a good start. Slumping at the plate lately for the senior. He's walked 10 times. It's 12 RBIs and 66 at-bats. This is a bouncing ball up the middle. Once shortstop gets to it, up and over. First baseman able to keep his foot and throws it across, and that's going to get by the third baseman, Barnhart. But the left fielder was there. Garcia for good backup. A run does score on the RBI ground out by Kyle Wright. So 1 down here. On the 6-3 ground out, Dempsey Werner will stand in now. Hogan scored easily. Mangrove gets the third. Dunstan Warder. Runner on third and one down. Strike taken inside there. 0-1 to count. All right, Ball misses his own for ball one. 1-1. Grant Morris is the courtesy runner at third for Mitchell Mangold. There's a ball on outside. Here to Dunstan Warder. 2-1 to count. Fourth batter this inning. And a walk, a hit to right, and a ground out. Hawks have scored one. They lead 4-0. There's another ball outside. Just off the play outside, down low as well. Maybe 3-1 to count here to Dunstan Warder. Got that triple with the one out in the first inning. He scored the first run of 3 in that first. He tosses the bat aside here after being walked. Second walk of the inning and of the game for the pitcher Goldberg. Runners on first and third with Jared Harris standing in. Jared got a hit the left, scoring Warder. A sharp hit ball down the third base line. And RBI his first time up and scored the second run. On the hit by Colton Reed. Here's a ground ball left side. 6-4-3 double play. And it gets the Mustangs out of it. Takes us to the third. Hawks do add one. They lead 4-0. Hawks baseball, KMCH Sports.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team. The Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at ForBrowns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
Of this game, we're in the top of the third inning. 2-3-4 slated for Mount Vernon. Jack Cochran, Jared Booth, and Tony Garcia. As Cochran stands in and shoots this one out of play, right side foul. Takes this one ducking down over top for a ball. We're even 1-1. Cochran got a hit to center field, was stranded his first time in the first. 2 hits, no runs so far for Mustangs against Reed Hogan. Great start for the junior. Pitch low inside for ball 2. 2-1 to count here to Cochran. 386 average. Leads the team with 28 hits. Ball 3 there, 3-1. Hawks lead this game 4-0 here in the top of the third inning. This one's inside and low off the plate. The walk there. The fourth free pass, third walk given up by Reed Hogan. Brings up Jared Booth now, who walked his first time up in inning number 1.
I'm at the shortstop, Jared Booth.
Hawks with a great start here offensively here tonight. 3 runs of the first, 1 of the second. Trying to get head coach Nate Lauer his 100th career win, sitting at 99-39. This one's fouled up and out of play right side. 0-1 to count to Jared Booth. Coach Lawyer would become the 110th Iowa high school coach with at least 100 wins. He's able to get that 100 here tonight, or when he does. There's a throw down. Sliding into second safely is Cochran for the stolen base. That's his 14th of the season, 14 of 17 now on the year. Second on the team in that category. As the pitch to Booth is scalded in the gap. Shortstop Harris is over, covering the runner, goes into left field for the single and puts runners on first and third. Here with Tony Garcia standing in. Infield hit and was forced out back in inning number 1.
I'm at left fielder, Tony Garcia.
Nobody out, runners on first and third. Top of the third, Hawks lead 4-0. There's a strike at the outside corner above the knees. Strike 1, 0-1 the count. Here to Garcia. Look over by Hogan. Now he's got to throw over to first. All right, snares that one out of the dirt. So runner moves, slides back in safely. Both teams unranked in Class 3A. The Hawks 12-12. Mount Vernon to 15-8. This one is skied right side. Harris and Werner over there. Harris all the way over, and the ball is dropped by Kyle Wright. They'll get the force out at second. The right fielder, I believe Trevor O'Reilly, came in and threw that to the shortstop to somebody covering the bag. I think Werner might have got back there. A unique play as that one was tracked by Harris. He got all the way over there. Werner was there too, and he gets off the glove of Kyle Wright. And his Wright's able to get it over to second base on the putout. So there's one down. Gabe Goldberg will stand in. Runners on first and third. So Garcia trades places with Booth as he is out at second. And it is going to be a bobble of Harris, but he gets it back and throws it to first. A run will score off the bat of Goldberg there. So the 6-3 put out for out number 2. That brings up Garrett Welch now, 4-1. Hawks lead here in the top of inning number 3. Foul ball off the foot of Welch here. He popped out to the pitcher, Hogan, his first time in inning number 2. Two out and one on. One in for the Mustangs here in the first half of the third. There's a strike on the outside corner. Nice breaking ball. Hogan got the corner for strike 2. 0-2 the count to Garrett Welch. The 0-2 on the way. Just in off the plate for ball 1. 1-2 now here to Welch. Runner on second. 2 away. The 1-2 downstairs in the dirt, gets away from Anglo. He does not see where it goes. It's going to stop right in front of the dirt of the third base Hawks dugout. Goes for ball 2. We're even now 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here to Garrett Welch. A runner on third base. Garcia advancing there with the wild pitch. And Welch will be back in with the 2-2 count. 2-2, 2 down, runner on third. 4-1, Hawks lead, top of the third. This one foul tip in with Mango. He hangs on for strike 3, and Welch is retired. Hawks only allow one run. We go to the bottom of the third. 4-1, Hawks. West Delaware baseball, KMCH Sports.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
Third down, Hawks will have 4-5-6. Casey Reed and Linus do up against Mount Vernon's Goldberg. 4-1. Hawks have the lead. Last of the third inning. A strike taken there to Nick Casey, who got a hit to center field and scored the third run in that three-run first. 3 in the first, 1 in the second. Mount Vernon on the board first half of this inning. 1 run on 1 hit. 1 runner left on. Hawks did a good job of getting out of that. A couple funky defensive looking plays, but able to get by that and get out of that inning with only 1 run on the board for Mount Vernon. Strike 2 there, fouled on a play. 0-2 to Casey. Takes a run inside for ball 1. 1-2 to count to the sophomore, Nick Casey. Picked up his 23rd hit in his first at bat, second on the team in that column. He fouls this one up and out of play. Right side. Hawks have scored 142 runs on the season, only giving up 114 now. Mount Vernon, 156 runs scored, giving up 97 on the year, and this one is hit down the line. Then it'll get down the right field side. Welch will get to it, but not before a leadoff single off the bat of Nick Casey. Hawks with their 6th hit of the ball game. In the bottom of the third, Colton Reed will stand in now. He had a big 2 RBI hit to right. That double his last time up in the first, scoring 2 of those 3 runs. Stands in here with a runner on, nobody down. Bottom of the third, Hawks lead 4-1. Comes outside too far for a ball. 1-0 to count. Here to Colton Reed. Nolan Linus, the DH, standing on deck. Hawks have 11 games left after tonight. 4 more this week. 2 at home against Williamsburg on Wednesday night, then at Independence Friday night. It's going to be a foul ball. All the way over to the line as sprinting down the line was Reed, trying to beat that out if it was touched fair. Goldberg tried to touch it, came up empty, then Beatty made sure and grabbed it foul. With a strike 1-1 to count here to Colton Reed. 12 games left for Mount Vernon. They'll have 2 at home against CPU on Wednesday night and travel to number 3 ranked at 3, Vinton Shellsburg on Friday. Close play at first, but diving back in safely, and the hand back before the tag came up top is Nick Casey at first. This rankings out yesterday by Iowa Baseball Coaches Association. Ball in the dirt. Catcher keeps it nearby. 2-1 down here to Colton Reed. Class 3. Number 1 still is Davenport Assumption. Vinton Shellsburg, as I talked about, number 3. Marion dropped to 6 a spot after the loss of the Hawks last week. The Shell Rock in at number 8 to be Wahlert at 9. The 2-1 is outside on the corner for a strike. Strike 2, or even 2-2. Class 2A, New Hampton still claims the number 1 spot. Number 6 is Cascade. Beckman at number 7. And in Class 1A, North Lynn, the Lynx have bumped up to the top spot with their 29-2 record. As a quick throw over, getting back in time is Casey again, number 6 in 1A on the Lisbon Lions. Counts even here, 2-2. Nobody out, runner on first base. 4-1 Hawks lead, bottom of inning number 3. Off-speed pitch, weighted back on and hit in the air left side. Shallow left field, the shortstop has it with his back towards the center fielder. Booth puts it away. The pop-out for out number 1 brings up Nolan Linus. Linus grounded out to the second baseman, Elliott, his first time up in the first. Stands in here with 1 on, 1 out. Last of inning number 3. Hawks with the 3-run advantage. Long look in from Goldberg. Casey a sizable lead at first, and he's off and going. Outside was the pitch for a ball. The throw is the first base side of second. Able to be caught, but well off the bag and getting into second safely on the stolen base is Nick Casey. Stolen base number 11 on the season for Casey, 11 of 12 now in that department. Tied, check down, his second team lead with Jared Harris. Team lead belongs to Cameron Cook with 12 steals. Counts now 2 balls and no strikes to Linus. Runner on second, 1 away. On the outside corner at the knees for a strike. Counts 2 balls and 1 strike. West Delaware softball coverage for you come up later on tonight. Big doubleheader at Sill Field. Hawks and the Mustangs of Mount Vernon. There's a swing and a miss. 2 3A ranked teams there. Counts 2-2. As the first place team in the conference, Mount Vernon. Their 8-1 mark. The Hawks are tied for second with Solon with a 7-3 record. 2-2's in the dirt for ball 3 outside. We're full. So we'll have game 1 bonus coverage most likely. And then we'll send it back for game 2 after some bonus coverage of game 2 here from Exide Field later on tonight. There's ball 4 outside the low. Linus laid off for the 1-out walk. Runners will be on first and second. Trevor O'Reilly will stand in. O'Reilly grounded out his last time to the second baseman, Elliott. The pitching coach, Jake Zazinski, comes out. We'll have a word with his batter and the entire infield here with runners on first and second. 1 down. Trevor O'Reilly standing in. Special Cancer Awareness Night, the annual Cancer Awareness Night for the softball team going on tonight. Recognition of all who have passed away, currently battling, or those who have beaten cancer. They raise funds by selling T-shirts for Hodgkin's Lymphoma Awareness in honor of tonight's special guest, Brent Beckenstedt. She's in remission and the cousin to West Delaware assistant Hannah Cole. So a great night over there. There will be a silent auction going on during the game tonight at Sill Field. Strike there, Joe O'Reilly, 0-1 the count. This one off the end of that right side out of play for strike 2, 0-2 the count. Runners on. First and second, 1 away. At the bottom of the third, 4-1. Runner goes second to third and gonna be out. At third is Nick Casey. And the strike him out, throw him out. O'Reilly striking out and getting thrown out is Casey for out number 3. We go to fifth, 4-1 Hawks. Back up to this from KMCH Sports.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Peace of mind. That's what high-tech communications can provide for you with a security system and video surveillance system for your business. You may also be eligible for a discount on your business insurance. Doesn't it make sense to see what high-tech communications can do for your business? High-tech communications, changing your world with technology.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
John Swisher back with you, Exide Field at the Beckman Complex in Manchester as the Hawks leading 4-1. We've entered the fourth inning. Mount Vernon and 7, 8, 9, Beatty, Axtell, and Martin due up. Trenton Beatty hit by a pitch his first time up in the second inning. Reed Hogan only allowed 3 hits so far. Stranded 5 runners on base for the Mustangs. 2-0 pitch is a strike in the inside corner for strike 1, 2 balls and 1 strike. Here to Trenton Beatty. We're 7-hitter on this Mustang offense, and there's a strike. Ways tie and our half for strike 2. 2-2 the count. Both teams unranked in 3A. Mount Vernon 10th, smaller than West Delaware in 3A schools. Enrollment of 303. The Hawks have enrollment number of 345. Slow bouncing ball left side. Harris, nice pick on the run. And the throw over the right at first, the 6-3 ground out for out number 1. And it brings up Jordan Axtell now.
Now that designated hitter, Jordan Axtell.
Axtell heading for Aaron Barnhart, the third baseman. Axtell popped out to Harris at short his last time of the second. Makes the ball downstairs here for ball 1, 1-0 the count. Only 2 one-run games played so far for Mount Vernon on the year. They're 1-1. The Hawks have played in 5 one-run games. They 3-2 record. Had a couple of streaks. They won 5 in a row in the season and losing 5 in a row before that Friday night win over Center Point Urbana. Their ball there. Count is 3-0. Mount Vernon started the season losing 3 in a row, but to bigger size schools, there's a strike. 3-1 now. The count to Axtell, Winmar, Sioux Rapids Kennedy, and Cedar Rapids Jeff for the first 3 opponents for the Mustangs. 3 losses, then the rattle off 4 wins, then a 7-game win streak, 3 losses, and now they've won 2 in a row coming in here tonight. And there's another strike, and we're full just like that. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here to Axtell, the 3-2 from Hogan on the way. And it's up and in, ball 4. The 1-out base on balls brings up Matt Martin.
Now that third fielder, Matt
The
Martin.
5th free pass given up by Hogan. 4 of them have been walks. Came in only 11 walks and 5 hit batters. There's another errant throw over on a pickoff attempt, getting by the first baseman right. That's the second throwing error of the night by Hogan. Had one in the second inning as well. Only 2 errors of the night defensively for the Hawks. Mount Vernon has 1 error in the first inning. Are on second, 1 down. There's a strike. To Martin for strike 1. 0-1 the count. Hawks have been involved in 5 shutouts on the season. They're 2-0. Their favorite 0-3 against. There's a strike in the outside corner above the knees. Strike 2. 0-2 the count here to Martin. 5-0 in shutouts are Mount Vernon. They have not been shut out. Mount Vernon is 6-0 in double-digit games, as are the Hawks. Both are 0-2 against, meaning they've both been scored double digits on twice. Here's a bouncing ball left side. Casey gets good, low throw. Wright cannot scoop it. Try to get back on the bag. Bobble it again. A low throw. Great effort by Wright trying to scoop that one in. But the E6 will allow runners on first and third. And brings up the top of the order.
Hi there, Elliott.
So 1 down. Elliott stands in. Elliott has grounded out and flat out in this game so far. Comes up with 1 out, the runners on, first and third. Runners going. Strike taken on the outside corner. Mangold lets him go without a throw. Fielder's indifference. Martin will get to second. Runners on, second and third. With 1 away. Hawks lead this game 4-1. We're at the top of inning number 4. This is a strike to the inside corner, waist high. First strike 2. 0-2 the count here to Elliott. The sophomore son of 16th year head coach Jeremy Elliott. Back in and ready for the 0-2 from Hogan. Off speed, it stayed up. Chin high for ball 1. 1-2 the count. Here to Elliott. Maxwell at third, Martin at second. 1 away. The 1-2 is chopped left side foul, the Hawks third base dugout. And we'll get ready to do the 1-2 count coming up again. Mount Vernon has a road record of 7-6, 1-4 non-conference, 14-4 overall. The WAMAC time is called. Now set and ready for the 1-2. On the way and fouled off at the end of the bat. Elliott, nice job of battling there for count to stay at 1-2. 6-2 East Side record for Mount Vernon, third place in the conference. The Hawks are sixth place with a 2-6 mark. There's a pitch that just misses up and in off the plate for ball 2. We're even down 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 1 down, runners on second and third. This one is hit deep in the hole. Short Harris going to get to it. Throws. Nice play by Jared Harris. 1 run will score on the RBI ground out by Elliott. But the Hawks do get the second out of the inning on the 6-3 put out for out number 2. Brings up Jack Cochran now. Nice play by Harris. Deep in the hole. Made the great throw. And Cochran will stand in here. The runner on third and 2 away. Ball there misses. To Cochran. Walked and scored his last time of the 1-run third. The first run of the game for the Mustangs. Got to hit the center his first time in the first. Pops this one right side up and out of play. A ground out, a walk, an error, and a ground out so far this inning. The 5th batter of the frame, Jack Cochran standing in. Top of the 4th. 4-2 the lead now for the Hawks. Here's a slow grounder left side. Harris comes up and over. Nice stretch by Wright. Gets his man. 6-3 put out number 3. It's 4-2. Hawks with the lead. Bottom of the 4th we go. West Delaware Baseball from KMCH Sports.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
All right, studio producer Ashley Bramey, John Swisher back with you on this Monday night. Delaware baseball. Hawks taking down Mount Vernon 4-2 at the bottom of the fourth inning. 8-9-1 due up. Hogan, Mangold, and Wright. A ball there. Want to know the count to Hogan as he swings through that one for strike two. Strike one, I should say. 1-1 the count here to Reed Hogan. He walked and scored his last time in the second. As this one is grounded, right side. Second baseman Elliott has time. The throw to first with Cochran covering for the 4-3 ground out number one brings up Mitchell Mangold now. Mangold got a hit to right in the second inning.
The pitcher, Mitch Mangold.
Hawks have scored three in the first, one in the second. Been scoreless the last inning in the third now. There's a strike in the outside corner above the knees for strike one. Hold on the count. Mount Vernon one run in the third and one more in the fourth. 4-2 Hawks lead, last of inning number four. This one is a bouncer up the middle. Shortstop, Booth up and over. And gets his man. 6-3 ground out number two. Up comes the top of the order, Kyle Wright. And an RBI ground out his last time in the second. He flied out to Martin in center field back in inning number one.
First baseman, Kyle Wright.
Wright settling into the leadoff spot. Get the pressure off a little bit. Just trying to get on base. Contact hitter as he is. There's a bouncer back to the pitcher. Goes off his glove, but Goldberg able to track it down and flip it over to first for the 1-3 put out for out number three. Takes us to the fifth. Hawks lead 4-2. West Delaware Baseball. You're listening to it on X94.7 KMCH Manchester.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Banking is all about relationships at F&M. We know that relationships take time to build and nurture. They are based on trust, commitment, and loyalty. Relationships don't happen overnight or by chance. They are key to reaching the financial goals of the individual client. Building relationships with our clients and community are essential. F&M Bank, the right choice. Member FDIC.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes.
Welcome back in at the flare into right field off the bat of Jared Booth. Starts the top of the fifth inning off with a base hit, the fourth of the game for Mount Vernon's offense against Reed Hogan.
Left fielder, Tony Garcia.
4-2, Hawks with the lead here in the top of inning number 5. Looking for their 13th win overall and their third East Side Conference win. Also would be win number 100 in the 4-year career of head coach Nate Lahr. Runner goes, throws on the third base side of second, not able to be handled by Warner. Ball 1-0 the count, and it goes for stolen base for Jared Booth. 10th of the season. He's a perfect 10 for 10 in that column. This one outside and going around too far. Could not hold up the swing as Garcia. And the count's even out 1-1. Runner on second, nobody down. Top of the fifth. There's a ball in the dirt. Inside for ball 2. 2-0 on the count. Now here to Garcia. Check of the runner by Hogan at second. And on the pitch is chopped left side. Going to be a foul ball. In front of Coach Elliott in the third base coaching box. Coach Elliott picking up, speaking of coaching milestones, he picked up his 300th career victory back on June 14th against Wilton at home. 8-4. Here's the runner going, and the throw to second, now to third. And the tag there, a delayed call, but Casey able to tag out the runner, Booth. And the 1-4-5, not your average everyday put out there. Twirled, see if the runner was going. He was going, and they were able to nab him at third. So 1 down, Garcia lays off of this one downstairs, and it's full now. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swan's inside in the dirt for ball 4. The 1-out walk now. To Garcia, brings up Goldberg.
How about the pitcher, Gabe Goldberg?
6 free passes, 5 of the 6 walks now, issued by Hogan. 6 runners left on base so far in this game. Him and the Hawks defense have gotten themselves out of trouble. Goldberg standing in. Garrett Welch on deck. Swan is lifted in the air, medium depth to deeper part of center field, going back as Reed. Had a nice beat on it, able to fire it in after making the catch, the F8 for out number 2. And it brings up Garrett Welch now. 2 down.
Garrett Welch.
And a runner on first base. Hawks lead 4-2. Runner goes, ball's in the dirt. It'll skip past Mangold, get all the way to the backstop for ball 1. On the wild pitch, Garcia will move into second base. So 1-0 the count. Runner on second, 2 away. Hawks lead 4-2 here on the top of inning number 5. Up and in there, shoulder high for a ball. 2-0 the count here to Garrett Welch. Struck out swinging his last time in the third. Only strikeout victim so far for Reed Hogan. Popped up back in the second to Hogan. Inside, too far for a ball. Snap throw down to second base. Bounces into the glove of Hogan after the runner Garcia getting by and back into the bag. 3-0 the count here to Welch. 3-0 as a ball misses for ball 4. Welch will take his place at first on the 2-out walk. 6 of the ball game. Coach Lahr jogs out. We'll have a word with his junior pitcher, Reed Hogan, as Mangold will hustle out. Runners on first and second, 2 down. Trenton Beatty will stand in. He was hit by a pitch back in the second, his first time at bat. Routed out his last time in the fourth. Stands in here with 2 runners on, first and second and 2 down. Top of the fifth, Hawks lead this game 4-2. Hawks jumped on the board right away. In the first, scoring 3 runs, added 1 to second. Going up 4-0 until the third, where the Mustangs scored a run. They added another one in the fourth. This one is lined down the left side, foul ball. 0-1 the count. Umpires here tonight: Eric Olson of Dubuque, Nick Willenborg, the Dyersville native from Waterloo now. There's a ball in the dirt, gets by Mangold, goes for ball 1. 1-1 the count. Another wild pitch. Puts runners in scoring position here with 2 down. Garcia to third, Welch to second. Beatty stands back in, 1-1. On the way, and it's lifted high and deep left field. Gonna go foul. Will get out of play. It will. Outside the fence down the left field line. Back behind some fans. West Delaware fans and students down there. Set up their chairs and stand down there. Down beyond the third base Hawks dugout. Come on. Favorite spot of the younger crowd. There's a ball upstairs. Shoulder high for a ball there. And the count is even at 2-2. Swung on and missed. Leather high fastball. And Beatty swung through it. The Hawks get out of another jam. Mustangs lead a pair, and the Hawks lead 4-2 by a pair as we go to the bottom of the fifth. Back after this from KMCH Sports.
Why make 10 calls when you can make 1 call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, 1 call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
Back into Exide Field, bottom of the fifth. Hawks lead 4-2. There's a strike at the outside corner. Dunstan Warner leads things off here for the Hawks. This last of the fifth inning. 2-3-4. Warner, Harris, and Casey slated for Coach Lahr and company. The ground ball left side. Booth stays down on it, up and over, and gets his man routinely. 6-3 ground out number 1. Starts the last of the fifth. Hawks lead by 2. 4-2. And it brings up Jared Harris now, grounded out into a 6-4-3 double play after he got a hit to left RBI variety and scored back in the first inning. This one is lined into left field. Nice hit by Jared there, seeing the first pitch he likes and lined it into left for the one-out single. And it brings up Nick Casey now.
How about third baseman, Nick Casey.
Throw over to first, getting back in at first safely is Casey. Harris, I should say. Casey standing in, got a hit his last time. And the time before that, the first, and came around to score. Pitch too far outside there for ball. 1-0 the count. This one is too far again for a ball outside. 2-0 the count. Here to Nick Casey. 2 balls and no strikes. Outside even further that time for ball 3. 3-0 the count. One out, one on. Here, the bottom of the fifth. Hawks lead by 2, trying to add here, and there's a strike on the inside corner. 4 strike 1. 3 balls and 1 strike now. Here to Nick Casey. This one is hit into center field. Coming on center field to get it. Throwing to first, trying to get the man off. Did he get his man? He did. Nice stretch by Cochran at first. And doubling off Jared Harris on the S8, then the 8-3 on the putout for the double play ends the fifth. Hawks still lead by 2. We go to 6. Hawks baseball from KMCH Sports.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Anderson is the leader in doors and windows. They set the bar high with high-performing, dependable, energy-efficient products for your renovation and building projects. Contact your local vendor, Delhi Lumber, at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, big-town quality with small-town service.
Jay's Auto Supercenter has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
8-9-1 slated here for Mount Vernon. Top of the 6th inning. Hawks still lead 4-2. New pitcher on for the Hawks. Colton Reed takes the place of Reed Hogan. His 4th appearance, a 1-0 record. 8 2/3 innings pitched so far. 5 hits against him. No runs against. No ERA on the season. 167 batting average. Teams hitting against him. 4 walks, 2 hit batters, and 9 Ks. This one is chopped up the middle. Harris getting to it. Firing to first, gets his man. 6-3 ground out. Out number 1. Brings up Matt Martin now.
How about center fielder Matt Martin?
Martin reached on an error, was stranded back in the fourth, stranded back in the second after walking. Only 4 hits allowed and 2 runs for Reed Hogan through 5 innings. The ball hit into right field. Bradley puts it away, the F9 for out number 2. And brings up top of the order in Tyler Elliott.
How about second baseman Tyler Elliott?
They're at the top of the 6th inning. Hawks with a 4-2 lead. Trying to their 13th win and 100th career victory for head coach Nate Lauer. Here with a win tonight. Ball one there outside, 1-0 the count to Elliott. 0 for 3, 2 ground outs and a flyout. Sophomore son of the head coach, Jeremy Elliott, 16th season. There's a ball missing outside. Ball 3, 3-0 the count. This one is a strike on the outside corner at the knees to Elliott for strike 1. 3-1, now the count. And this is ball 4. A walk there. 7th of the game, 8th free pass of the night for the Mustangs offense. They've done a nice job getting out of some jams here. Hogan, when he was in there for the 5 innings. 8 runners left on in 5 innings for Mount Vernon. So runner on first, with 2 outs here. Jack Cochran will stand in. And this one is a strike right down the pipe, throw down. Warner could not get the tag before the hands came in for the runner, Elliott. So he'll get a stolen base for Elliott. That's his 13th of the year, 13 of 14 now. He's second of the team in that category. Cochran standing back in. And this is a strike in the inside corner. Strike 2 to Cochran, 0-2 the count. This one's a grounder left side. Harris able to get to it. Fires the first 6-3 ground out for out. Number 3. 1 left on for the Mustangs. Again, we go to the bottom of the 6. Hawks lead 4-2. Hawks baseball from KMCH Sports.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs, whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance. I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage your insurance needs. Call on a winning team, the Julie C. in Manchester.
Back into the bottom of the 6th inning. Hawks lead 4-2. 5-6-7 to Reed, Linus, and O'Reilly due up here for the Hawks. So they lead by 2 runs to Mount Vernon at 15-18. Third place in the Wamak East Division with a 6-2 mark. The Hawks are 12-12 overall, 2-6, and 6th place on the east side. The count to Colton Reed, who's 1 for 2. A strike of the outside corner at the knees there. We're even 1-1. Reed got a 2 RBI double to right back in the first. He popped out to the shortstop booth his last time in the third. It's a ground ball, chopper left side, into the back of the third base Hawks dugout. Counts 1-2. Hawks have 4 runs on 7 hits. 3 in the first, 1 in the second. They've stranded 3 runners on base. Only 1 Mount Vernon defensive error. 2 runs for Mount Vernon, 4 hits. They've left 9 on base, 3 Hawk defensive errors. This ball's fouled back to the fence behind home plate, and the count remains 1-2. Score update from Sill Field. West Delaware Hawks jumping out to a 1-0 lead over Mount Vernon on Cancer Awareness Night 2017 at Sill Field. Big matchup for East Conference standings. Wamak going all the way over the fence, running into the fence is Welch, not able to get that ball. Battling the pitcher's mound, the bullpen area there down the right field side as well. A long foul ball, 1-2 the count. So 1-0 Hawks over Mount Vernon after 1 inning of play at Sill Field. We'll get you bonus coverage of that one after we're done here. We'll take it back for game 2 start and get it back there for game 2. At Sill Field, Reed stands back in. The pitcher, as of this inning, started the game as a center fielder, swung off this, held on to the catcher Beatty for the swinging strikeout. Only the second swinging K for the Hawks offense so far in this game. Goes for out 1 here in the bottom of the 6th, brings up Nolan Linus. This one's outside, too far for the ball, 1-0 the count. Linus walked his last time, was stranded in the third, rounded out back in the first. Chops this one left side. Third baseman waits back on it. Barnhart throws across. Low throw. Good scoop by Cochran at first. On the 5-3 ground out for out. Number 2 brings up Trevor O'Reilly now.
Right fielder, Trevor O'Reilly.
O'Reilly is 0 for 2. He struck out swinging his last time in the third. Rounded out back in the first. Outside. For a ball there. 1-0 the count. Pitch on the outside corner, above the knees. And the count's even at 1-1. 1-1 with 2 down. Ball in the dirt there for ball 2. 2-1 the count. Either Trevor O'Reilly, the junior right fielder for the Hawks, coming into the night, hitting .216, 9 runs and 8 hits. This one grounded right side. First baseman all the way over in front of the second baseman. Good cover by the pitcher, Goldberg. So Elliott on the 4-1 put out there. Second base to the first baseman, the pitcher covering first for out number 3. We go to the 7th. Hawks lead by 2. Hawks baseball from KMC Sports.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4browns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and Nubiana. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
At the top of the 7th inning. This game, an hour and 30 minutes old. Here tonight, there's a scorcher left side. Casey has it on the one hopper right to him off the grass, and it's a 5-3 put out off the bat of Jared Booth. 1 down. Hawks are 2 outs away, and Coach Nate Lahr 2 outs away from career win number 100 in his 4th season.
Fielder, Tony Garcia.
Hawks trying to improve to 13-12. Up their Womack mark to 8-11 and 3-6 on the east side. There's a bouncing ball left side. That's going to get by Nick Casey. Casey going to his left. And it not bounced up as high as he's expecting it, stayed underneath and went into left field. On the 5th hit of the game by Mount Vernon. 1 out, 1 on. Gabe Goldberg stands in. He's 0 for 3. 2 ground outs and a fly out his last time in the 5th. Skies this one up and out play right side for ball 1. 1-0 the count. Here to Goldberg. Welch is on deck. He's 0 for 2. Not a hit in the lineup past the 4th hitter. This one's fouled back out of play. It's no balls and 2 strikes here. 1 out, 1 on. Top of the 7th. Hawks with the 4-2 lead. This one's a ground ball left side. Casey looking at second. He'll get the force out on the first. Not in time. The throw gets by right. But staying put will be Goldberg. A 5-4 force out for out number 2. Goldberg reaches first on the fielder's choice. 2 down and Garrett Welch will stand in. As Welch pops out to the pitcher, his first time, his second, struck out last time in his second time in the 3rd, and walked his last time in the 5th. Ball downstairs. Gets the strike call, I should say, lower part of the zone for strike 1. 0-1 the count. Here to Welch. Up and in, got him. Underneath the left upper arm there for the hit batter. Second one of those on the 9th. 9th free pass issued by the Hawks. Pitching so far here tonight. Goldberg's on second. Welch is on first. Trenton Beatty standing in. He reached by being hit by a pitch back in the 2nd, grounded out the 4th, struck out swinging in the 5th. And this plunks Beatty for the 2nd time tonight, right in the number 3. And Colton Reed a little shook up here. The bases are loaded now after 2 outs, a fielder's choice, and then 2 hit batters. Meeting on the mound is players only, infield and battery, and it brings up Jordan Axtell. He's popped out and grounded out. Sandwich in between was a walk when he scored the 2nd run of the game back in the 4th. A runner on every base here. Go-ahead run at first, tying run in the form of Welch at 2nd. 2 outs, top of the 7th. Hawks lead by 2, 4-2. Axtell ready. All the outside corner at the knees for a strike. 0-1 the count. Here to Axtell. Long look in. Check it right. Straight a second. Trying to catch the runner Welch off the bag too far. Harris got the tag down, but the hand was right on the bag. 0-1 the count. Here to Axtell. Outside too far for a ball. 1-1 now with 2 away. Runner on every base here for the Mustangs. Reed back on the mound and ready. Long look in. Checking the runner at third. Now the pitch. Swung on and missed. Letter high, outer half, strike 2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Hawks are a strike away from upsetting Mount Vernon here tonight. Mustangs coming in at 15-8. This one is sliced down to play right side. 1-2 the count. Only 5 hits in this game for the Mustang offense. Hawks have only had 7, been able to score 4 runs, and they did it in the first 2 innings. End time is called as Axtell steps out. Reed was taking too long for his comfort. Now he's back in and ready. 6th batter in this inning. Ground out a hit, fielder's choice, and 2 hit batters. Off speed, pops it up right side. That's going to get out of play. And Axtell battling here, protecting the zone, anything close with a 1-2 count. Back in and ready. Reed's ready again for the 1-2. It's on the way upstairs. Got him chasing him. Chin high. Swinging through it is Axtell. And there it is. Hawks have won their 15th game of the year. They give head coach Delaware his 100th career victory in his 4th season. Take a quick timeout. I'll come back and wrap it up here and get you on your way to Still Field for bonus coverage of Game 1. Hawks are down 3-1 after 2.5 innings to Mount Vernon. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Whether it's wiring, security, phone systems, fire detection, or home entertainment, Price Electric and High Tech Communications are here to make your life easier. Find out more at priceelectric.us or hightechcommunications.us. Price Electric and High Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
Back in the outside field, wrapping up game number 1. Career win number 100 for head coach Nate Lahr. 139 his record in 4 years. The 110th Iowa high school baseball coach with at least 100 wins as his team earned the victory here tonight with the 13-12 record now, 8-11 overall in the WAMAC, 3-6 on the east side, 6th place entering the night. They are 6-2 now at home, dropping Mount Vernon to 15-9, 14-5 in the WAMAC. On the east side, 3rd place entering tonight, now 6-3, 7-7, evens up the road record as the Hawks get the 4-2 win here tonight. The totals in this one, Mount Vernon, 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, 12 runners left on base. They struck out 3 swinging times against the pitching of Hogan and Reed. 10 free passes were allowed, 7 walks, and 3 hit batters. For the Hawks, 4 runs, 7 hits, 3 errors, 3 runners left on base, 2 swinging strikeouts, and 2 walked batters. In a game that lasted 1 hour and 35 minutes, Hawks get the win here tonight, 4-2 in game 1. We'll keep you updated and have some bonus coverage for you, most likely here at game number 2 as the night goes along. We'll send it to Silk Field. Jamie and Bill standing by, getting ready to pick up in about the second inning. Hawks are down 3-1 to Mount Vernon in a top 15 Class 3A matchup. 2 of the best teams in the east side of the Romac Conference battling out on Silk Field at Cancer Awareness Night. We'll send you there next. This has been West Delaware Baseball from KMCH Sports.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as a great incentive at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
And welcome into Sill Field here tonight. Jamie Vaskey, Bill Logan along with you as congratulations to the West Delaware boys baseball team. Victorious tonight 4-2, and congrats to West Delaware head coach Nate Lahr on career victory number 100. Here at Sill Field, Mount Vernon leads West Delaware 3-1 as we just wrapped up the 3rd inning. The Hawks were threatening with runners on 2nd and 3rd. Kyra Vaskey flies out to left to end the inning. So the Hawks strand a pair there. And they trail 3-1. Here on Cancer Awareness Night here at Sill Field, Bill, we had a nice ceremony before the game. As this game, the special guest was Bryn Bockenstead and her parents, Mitch and Mary. As Bryn is going to be a freshman here at West Delaware in the fall, she began her journey of fighting Hodgkin's lymphoma. In January, she fought with strength and dignity through chemotherapy and radiation, and is now in remission. So it was a nice ceremony as both teams came together for a whole team photo, and just a great night with all the proceeds. They have a silent auction going on over here tonight. They've got suckers you can buy down at the gate, and I tell you what, all the proceeds going to the University of Iowa Children's Hospital. So a great fundraiser here tonight.
Yeah, it's some nice prizes they got down there too, and John Swisher's even trying to get something bought down there. They've got cake balls down there. They've got a gift pack down there. They've got a autographed bat by the girls softball team. They've got a couple autographed softballs. Mount Vernon's got a softball down there as well. Some big, huge, giant cookies. They look like you could probably eat for a week on them.
Absolutely. As we're back here for the top
one night, there you go.
And back here in the top of the 4th as Lauren Hauser will dig in here and lead this inning off for Mount Vernon. Again, they lead it 3-1 here as Hauser 0 for 1 in this game. She's a designated player. Mount Vernon scored 3 runs in the top of inning number 3 to take a 3-1 lead. The Hawks led off the game as Caitlin Mangold walked, stole second base, and came around to score on an RBI single by Malia Georgian back in the 1st inning, as this one by Lauren Hauser is grounded out to Heidi Yankovic at second base, and she makes the play for out number 1. But the Hawks score 1 in the 1st. Mount Vernon, with 3 runs in the top of inning number 3, lead this thing 3-1. Again, that silent auction that Bill mentioned, if you're out and about listening to us on your radio or in your car tonight, swing on up here and take a look at those items. As those silent auction items the auction is open until the start of game number 2 here in this WAMAC Conference doubleheader between West Delaware and Mount Vernon, as Bailey Hauser has an even count here, 1-1 from Macy Kleitch, freshman pitcher for West Delaware, as Bailey Hauser takes a ball. It's 2-1. As the Hawks and Mustangs both come in with similar records, 24-12, as this one hit back to Kleitch. She picks it up, fires over to Taya Demmer at first base for out number 1. Mount Vernon, 24-12 overall. They're 14-4 in the WAMAC Conference and 8-2 in the WAMAC East. West Delaware, 24-12. They're 12-6 in the WAMAC, 7-3 on the East side, as they are looking to keep their perfect record at home here, as they are 10-0 at home this season. As the first pitch to Kristen Elliott is taken for a called strike. The 0-1 is outside, ball 1, and we're even now 1-1. As Macy Kleitch, starter for game 1 here for the Hawks, as this one's hit to the left side. Peyton Lindauer up and over to Taya Demmer, and they make the play for out number 3. So Mount Vernon goes in order there. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. It's 3-1. Mount Vernon leads it. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Yeah, Hawks down 3-1, and of those 3 runs, 2 of them were unearned in that inning. The Hawks had a couple of errors that contributed to that 3-run inning. So the Hawks, they don't have to get them all back in an inning here. They got to get a little something going, get that momentum back over the third base dugout. It'd be nice to see them get on the scoreboard here and at least get to within 1.
As Martin gets hit with this pitch. Get off the hands. Bill likes those hit-by pitches.
She's got 15 of them this year, so you ought to stand in there and take a few of them, and that's a free pass. And we talked about it all year long. Hawks scored their run in the first inning on a leadoff walk. Leadoff hit-by pitch here. Hopefully they can do what they got to do to get this runner around and score now. There's got Peyton Lindauer coming up now.
As Lindauer stands in here, 0 for 1 in this game, as she grounded. This one's going to be bunted back to the pitcher, Maddie Speed, and she throws this one away. As right fielder right there to back that one up was Noelle Ostenkopf. As sacrifice there, error on the pitcher, Maddie Speed, as she threw that one out into right field. As now the Hawks have runners on first and second as Allie Martin moved up to second base. Great job by the right fielder, Ostenkopf, there, as she was right there to back that one up. Thought maybe Martin would go to third, but she was right there. And Allie holds up at second. Now Claire Demmer stands in here with 2 on, nobody out here. The bottom of the 4th, Mount Vernon leads this thing 3-1. Demmer bunts this one out in front of the plate. Great bunt by Claire Demmer, and she's going to be thrown out by the catcher, Bailey Hauser, out in front of the plate. She throws onto the first baseman, Summer Brand, and Demmer is out on the sacrifice. Moving up on the play, Martin will go to third, and Peyton Lindauer moves to second base.
Okay, here's where the Hawks got to take advantage. Now, runners in scoring position. They had them in second and third last inning with 2 outs and didn't score. Now they got them there at 1 out, and they got to be able to come up with a ball in play here somehow to get things going here. That error that inning, that was a second error.
Taya Demmer skies this one into left center field. Coming over is Sydney Hauser. She makes a catch, and tagging up and coming home on the play is Allie Martin, and going to third is Peyton Lindauer, and the Hawks have cut the deficit in half here as they trail now 3-2.
That was great base running there, too, because left fielder caught the ball and threw it in and just kind of throwing it in towards the shortstop pitcher area, and she tagged up at second base. She obviously was going to score easily from third, but she realized that throw wasn't going to second base, wasn't going to third base, so she took off and got herself in advance. So great job getting over there. Now, something crazy like a wild pitch or something, and we can have a tie score here. So I'll talk about the beginning of the inning and with that leadoff hit by pitch.
And now they're back to the top of the order as Caitlin Mangold stands in here. She's 0 for 1 in this ball game. Walked and scored her first time up in the first. Popped out to short her last time up in the third as she goes after this one and holds up. The count is now 2-0 on Caitlin Mangold. Now they're going to check and see if Mangold went around. She did not. As umpires for tonight's game are Dave King and Dan Murray. So runner on third with 2 outs here as Mangold fouls this one straight back and out of play. And the count is 2-1 on the senior center fielder here on senior night as the Hawks with 3 seniors. Caitlin Mangold, Heidi Yankovic, and Malia Georgian. Pretty easy to tell the seniors here on this team because they bat in order.
Yeah.
Every game as Mangold attempts at this one and comes up empty as the count is even now 2-2.
Yeah, that was a great pitch there by Speed on that outer portion for a left-handed slap hitter that's choked up on the bat. That outside corner when they try to run up towards the front of that box is really hard to get at. So great pitch there by Speed.
The 2-2 to Mangold is fouled to the left side, so the count will hold 2-2. As head coach Tiffany Rave jumps out of the way of that one. She's in her 3rd year here at West Delaware. She's got an 80-38 record. 7th year overall. She's 188-86. And since 2008, the Hawks have led this series 11 games to 10 between West Delaware and Mount Vernon. As Mangold sees this one go by, and the count is full as it's taken on the just off the outside corner of the plate, and the count's full 3-2. In the score, 3-2 here in favor of Mount Vernon. The Hawks trying to capitalize on that runner down at third base, and Peyton Lindauer is going to be taken for a call. Now they're going to say she went around. So a swinging strikeout that time on Mangold, and the Hawks are retired here in the 4th. But we go to the top of inning number 5. Mount Vernon leads 3-2. Listening to West Delaware Softball on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Making sure you have experienced athletes and bench strength are a critical combination for a winning team. The same goes for our F&M team. With an average longevity of 15 years and 28 members strong, F&M is consistently showing strength in numbers. F&M Bank, the right choice, member FDIC.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
He's probably lucky.
Will be over at the beginning of the second game.
Back into Still Field, Jamie Vansky, Bill Logan along with you. Hawks trail 3-2. We go to the top of the 5th inning as Noelle Ossenkop due up for Mount Vernon here in the top of the 5th inning as she's 1 for 1 in this ball game. She led off the 3rd inning with a double and later scored the first run of the game for Mount Vernon. She hits a hard shot back up the middle, but gloved by Kleitch. for out number 1. As Macy Kleitsch starting here in game 1 for the Hawks. Her 20th start of the season. She's 14-6 with 137 and 2/3 innings pitched. As this one's chopped to the right side by Maddie Speed. Yankovic up and over to Taya Demmer for out number 2. As Kleitsch, an earned run average of 178 and has struck out 88 batters this season. As coming up is Sydney Hauser, the number 9 hitter here from Mount Vernon. The first pitch to her is taken for a called strike 1. 0-1 the count. Hauser 0 for 1 in this game. She reached on an error in the 3rd and scored as the 0-1 taken for called strike 2. So 0-2 the count. The Mustangs ranked number 6 in Class 3A. The Hawks number 13 in the latest rankings. As this one taken outside, ball 1. For Mustangs head coach Robin Brand in her 6th season at Mount Vernon. She's 149 and 88. She was the head coach at Guthrie Center from 1997 to 2000. And again, her 6th year here at Mount Vernon. They're 24-12, as are the Hawks, coming into this first game of this Walmart Conference East doubleheader. There's a foul ball by Hauser here, and the count stays 1-2. Off-speed pitch. She waits back on it and fouls it off to the left side, and the count will hold 1-2.
Yeah, she did a nice job fighting that off. A nice little off-speed there by Macy with that 2-strike. Good pitch, good location, good time to throw it on a 1-2 count.
She calls time, comes back into the box, and the 1-2 from Kleitsch, swung on and missed, strike 3. So the Mustangs are down in order here in the top of the 5th. We go to the bottom half. Mount Vernon leads at 3-2. You're listening to West Delaware Softball from KMCH Sports.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes. Why make 10 calls when you can make 1 call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
Back into Sill Field. Mount Vernon leads at 3-2. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Heidi Yankovic standing in here for the Hawks. The second of 3 seniors on this Hawks roster. As the third one, Malia Georgian, waits on deck as the first pitch to Yankovic's taken for a called strike 1. 0-1 the count. Here to the leadoff hitter this inning, Heidi Yankovic, as the 0-1 from Maddie Speed is taken for a ball 1-1. So stats probably aren't too up to date, are they?
Mount Vernon's are not, no.
As the 1-1 is taken outside, 2-1 the count on Yankovic as she's 0 for 1 in this game. She had a sacrifice bunt her first time up in the first, and grounded the second her last time up in the 3rd inning. Stands in here and awaits the 2-1 from Speed, and that's taken for ball 3. So 3-1 the count here on Yankovic.
Again, we got to get that leadoff batter on. Done it twice so far tonight on a free pass, a walk, and a hit batter, and they both came around and scored.
The 3-1 to Yankovic, hit to the left side, up with it and over is Libby Ryan, but it's dropped by first baseman Summer Brand. So Yankovic is aboard on the air by the first baseman Brand as Libby Ryan came up with it, threw over. Brand could not hang on, and Yankovic is aboard. Here to lead off the bottom of the 5th inning, and Malia Georgian stands in here. She's 2 for 2 in this game, 2 singles, Had an RBI single in the first inning. Had a single, and was her courtesy runner, Megan Hofer, was stranded at third base. Back in inning number 3, and the first pitch she sees here is low, ball 1, 1-0 the count.
She does have 5 sacrifice bunch, which kind of surprises me, but she's 2 for 2 tonight, and it has been hot here the last couple of weeks. She's had multiple multi-hit games here last couple of weeks, and to me, let her hit, try to drive one into the outfield, and take advantage of Heidi's speed.
The 1-0 is taken high for ball 2, so 2-0 the count. The Hawks finishing 2-2 last weekend in the Ames tournament. Started with a thrilling 2-1 extra inning win over Sioux City East. They then defeated Gilbert 5-1. That was on Friday. And then on Saturday, lost to Ames 8-1 and lost to North Scott 9-0. So this one's going to be fouled out of play. The 2-0 pitch to Georgian is fouled to the left side, so the count is 2-1. Little revenge there for North Scott this last weekend as the Hawks beat them in a 12-inning game here in the first week of the season. As North Scott wins the rematch 9-0 this last Saturday. As Georgian stands back in and awaits the 2-1 from Maddie Speed. This one's low, ball 3, so 3-1 the count. Nice scoop there by the catcher, Bailey Hauser. She keeps it in front of her and keeps Yankovic down at first base. As Maddie Speed, just a sophomore for Mount Vernon.
Now, hopefully, Malia will be very, very picky. 3-1 count. She can just really sit in there and wait for a pitch if she really wants to get something to drive.
As she fouls it away. Looked like a good pitch she wanted.
Yep.
Got on top of it and chopped it to the left side and foul. So the count is full now on the Hawks senior catcher, Malia Georgian. Malia leading the team in batting this season with a .402 average. She's got 35 RBIs this season for the Hawks. And she awaits the 3-2 from Speed. Swung on a miss, strike 3. So 1 away here as Georgian is down on strikes. And Macy Kleitsch will stand in here, the designated player. She's pitching here in this game 1. As she's reached base twice. She's 1 for 2. She reached on an error her first time up in the first inning and had a single, and courtesy runner Eve Wedewer was stranded at second back in the third inning. She stands in here with 1 away and a runner at first. And the first pitch to Macy Kleitsch is taken for a called strike 1. Looked like she was taking all the way.
All the way, yeah. That pitch before that, Malia, that probably was ball 4. It was pitched probably on the outer part of the plate, but can't take the aggressiveness out of her. She was going for it, tried to put that ball in play, and unable to do it.
The 0-1 to Kleitsch is taken high for a ball, so the count is even 1-1. And over at Exide Field tonight, the West Delaware baseball team victorious in game 1, 4-2 over Mount Vernon. Again, congratulations to them and head coach Nate Lahr, win number 100 in his 4th season here at West Delaware. As we'll get you some more coverage of their game 2 when our game 1 wraps up here from Sill Field. As currently Mount Vernon leads it 3-2. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. Hawks have a runner at first with 1 away, and Macy Kleitsch awaits the 1-2 from Maddie Speed. Swung on, hit left side. Going to her right is Libby Ryan, but the throw is not in time. And Kleitsch is aboard with a 1-out single. And that's the best place you can hit it against the great defensive work over there by Libby Ryan.
She covers a lot of ground, and a lot of players might not even got to that. Kind of got over there deep in the hole at shortstop. And nice accurate throw over there. But Macy just beats it out, puts runners at first and second out with 1 out. Eve Wedewer, the courtesy runner, out of first. And Heidi Yankovic at second. Now Kyra Vasky coming up.
Vasky 0 for 2 in this game. She's popped up twice, once to the first baseman, Brand. Her last time up was to left field, Bailey Sullivan. But she hits this one in the air on the infield. Infield fly is in effect, but coming over and making the catch is Kristen Elliott on the infield for out number 2. So now the Hawks with 2 outs have runners at first and second. And Allie Martin stands in here 0 for 1 in this game.
Okay, now we got to have a clutch 2-out base hit here. And base runners really got to get a good jump there. Heidi out of second base. There's 2 outs. Ball hit there. You run as hard as you can.
Allie Martin swings and fouls his first pitch back to the screen, and the count is 0-1 on her. Again, a very cluttered Wamak East conference. As at the top is Mount Vernon with an 8-2 record, and 3 teams tied with a 7-3 record. That's Western Dubuque, Solon, and West Delaware. So very important games here tonight between the Hawks.
Playing each other.
Between the Hawks and the Mustangs. At last check, it was 5-0. Western Dubuque was leading Solon. As the 0-1 to Martin is taken for a ball. So it was 1-1, and now the 1-1 is swung on a miss for strike 2. So 1-2 the count on Allie Martin. And you're right, Bill. This is where the Hawks need to take advantage. You're running out of opportunities here. So we're here in the 5th inning. The Hawks putting runners on board, but coming up or on base, but coming up empty as this one's taken high for ball 2. So the count is even 2-2 on Allie Martin.
This is the 4th inning. We've had runners in scoring position that didn't come out and score. You're only going to get so many opportunities every game, and you got to take advantage of them when you're given to them. So hopefully a 2-out clutch hit here. We'll take a walk, too.
This one's upstairs for ball 3, so the count is full. So the runners will be moving here on this pitch as a 3-2 count with 2 away. Here in the bottom of the 5th inning is Martin. Stands back in and awaits the pitch from Maddie Speed. This one swung off, fouled back to the screen, and we'll do it again.
Well, good pitch there. That was on the inner portion, and Martin did a nice job of just getting a little something on there and see if she can get Speed to maybe get a little more of the plate than she wants to and give something in there that Allie can put something out in the gap with the runners moving.
The full count pitch is fouled out of play left side, and we'll do it one more time here. As
that
this
had to come close to a car. There's too many cars parked there, right? Right within range over there.
I think it bounced in the. I think it caught a little bit of the grass before it hit anything else there.
Right beside the van there. They're going underneath the van to get it. So
the full count pitch again is hit out into left. That's going to should bring one in as Yankovic around third. She is going to be out at the plate. Nice throw out there by Bailey Sullivan. Guns down Yankovic at the plate. And they got the hit, but a great throw by Sullivan is out number 3, and we go to the 6th. Mount Vernon still leads it 3-2, and we're back after this from KMCH Sports.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors and Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision. One call does it all. Quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at AmericanTrust.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Top of the 6th inning. Mount Vernon leads it 3-2. Jamie Vasky, Bill Logan back with you. Top of the order due up for the Mustangs as this one's flared out into center field. As coming on and falling in between Caitlin Mangold coming in from center and Claire Demmer going out from short, as that is a leadoff single for Libby Ryan, her 2nd straight hit. She had an RBI single her last time up in the 3rd. She stands at first now with nobody out. And Sammy Moss comes up for the Mustangs.
Libby Ryan, 42 out of 44 on stolen base.
It's going to be 42 out of 45 as a nice throw by Malia Georgian to Claire Demmer. Gets Libby Ryan caught stealing out there for out number 1.
That was a good throw, and that's probably as good a throw as I've seen Malia throw all year long. And a perfect throw, and all Claire had to do was catch it, and Libby didn't have any choice but to slide right in the tag. So great way to wipe out that inning opening single.
This one's chopped to the right side. Heidi Yankovic up and over to first base for out number 2. So quickly, there are 2 away after the leadoff single by Libby Ryan. And Bailey Sullivan will stand in as she's 0 for 2. Flied out to right both times up. Once in the first and one in the third. As again, don't forget, tonight is Cancer Awareness Night, as these teams playing in support of Hodgkin's lymphoma here tonight at Sill Field. Silent auction going on right now as Sullivan hits this one back up the middle. It gets by the outstretched arm of Heidi Yankovic out at second base, and it's a 2-out single for Bailey Sullivan. And that silent auction will go until the start of game number 2, so if you're out and about tonight, come on up and support Cancer Awareness Night here at Sill Field, as all proceeds going to the University of Iowa Children's Hospital. As Lauren Hauser stands in now, and the first pitch to her is taken for a called strike 1. 0-1 the count. She's 0 for 2 in this game. As this one is taken for called strike 2. She's 0 for 2. Grounded out twice, once to Kleitsch in the second, once to Yankovic out at second in the 4th inning. As the 0-2 is taken outside, ball 1, 1-2 the count on Lauren Hauser, the designated player here.
And with that ground ball up the middle single by Sullivan, how big does that thrown out stealing look now? Because if she would have been safe at second, she would have scored easily on that play and added insurance run. So, that caught stealing there more than likely saved the Hawks a run here.
Yeah, because that ball was hit just slow enough to where she'd had time to come around to score. This one's chopped back up the middle. Tough hop there. Kleitsch comes up with it as it rolls up her arm. She gathers it and throws on to first for out number 3. Mount Vernon does not score. They strand a runner. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Mustangs lead at 3-2. And we're back after this from KNCH Sports.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Anderson is the leader in doors and windows. They set the bar high with high-performing, dependable, energy-efficient products for your renovation and building projects. Contact your local vendor, Delhi Lumber, at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, big-town quality with small-town service.
Jay's Auto Supercenter has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Along with in-studio producer Zach Dillon, Jamie Vasky, Phil Hogan back with you as Peyton Lindauer skies this ball to left field. Nice play there by Bailey Sullivan. She makes a great catch out in left field to retire Lindauer as we're here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Mount Vernon leading this game 3-2. And one away, and standing in now is Claire Demmer. And the first pitch to Claire is taken for a called strike 1, 0-1 the count.
She came up to me before the first game started, standing in the dugout. She asked me, she goes, how long before we get shade across there? They were looking across the street.
This one's hit back up the middle, coming over, making a nice play. To her left is Libby Ryan as she throws out Demmer at first base.
And I told her, I said, the infield probably by about the 6th inning is going to have some shade on it, but you won't get any until the second game. And she kind of, okay. She just made a great play out there. Tough sun field, ball was hit hard. She had to run to her left towards the fence. She doesn't make that catch, that's easily a double.
Absolutely is. First pitch to Taya Demmer is taken for a called strike as there's 2 away here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Hawks trailing 3-2. As Maddie Speed comes set with the 0-1, and this one's fouled out of play into the bleachers. And the count will be 0-2 on Taya Demmer as she's 0 for 1 in this game. Struck out swinging in the 2nd. Had a sacrifice fly back in the 4th inning that scored the Hawks' 2nd run of the game. And the 0-2 to Taya is going to be hit in the air left field, and that's going to get down just into the outfield grass. And the count will hold 0-2.
Yeah, Moss and Ryan gave a good chase on it, but it was far enough down the foul line, in foul territory enough that neither one of them could get to it. So hopefully get a better 0-2 pitch here and try to get something going here with 2 outs.
The 0-2 to Taya Demmer again is hit left side. Moving to her right is Libby Ryan again and fires on. Tough play to get Taya Demmer at first for out number 3. So the Hawks are retired in order. We go to the last inning. We're going to the 7th. Mount Vernon leads 3-2. Listening to West Delaware Softball on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Biofield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Biofield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Your family.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Back into Sill Field, a line drive caught by Taya Demmer over at first base off the bat of Bailey Hauser, as that is how our 7th inning starts here, as Mount Vernon leading 3-2. Nice reaction time over there by Taya Demmer. Catches that line drive by Bailey Hauser for out number 1, and the first pitch here to Kristen Elliott is taken for a ball. It's 1-0.
Yeah, the only thing she didn't do there is charge it, but you know, as hard as that was hit, she didn't have a choice.
This one grounded to short. Claire Demmer up and over and not in time, as that ball kind of bobbled just a little bit in her glove. But the speedy Kristen Elliott reaches.
She's calling an infield hit.
On the infield hit. That's a tough play.
Well, the left-hander, as fast as she is, it would have been a really tough throw to get her.
So Elliott is aboard, and Noelle Ostenkamp stands in here. And she's 1 for 2 in this game, and the first pitch there is taken for a ball, 1-0. Now the 1-0 swung on a miss for strike 1. The count is even 1-1 as she went out to get that one just off the outside corner of the plate as Ostenkamp doubled and scored her first time up in the 3rd. Grounded out to Kleitsch back in the 5th inning, and the 1-1 is taken upstairs. Ball 2, 2-1 the count.
It's only the 3rd inning out of 7 that Mount Vernon's even had any base runners on. You know, they've had a lot of 1, 2, 3 innings here, but unfortunately for the Hawks, they put 3 of them in that 3rd inning on a couple hits and a couple errors, 2 unearned runs in that 3rd inning.
This one's fouled out of play, and that was on a 3-1. So the count is full now on Noelle Ostenkamp, with the runner Kristen Elliott over at first base with 1 away. As Kleitsch comes set with the 3-2, swung on a miss. She got her for strike 3 and the 2nd out of the inning. And that'll bring up the pitcher, Maddie Speed, as she's 0 for 1 in this game. Stands in here with 2 away and a runner on first. And Kleitch comes set for the first pitch to Speed, and it's taken on the outside corner for strike 1, 0-1 the count. Again, when our game wraps up here, we'll send it back to Exide Field between our first and second game here for bonus coverage of West Delaware and Mount Vernon baseball. This one's hit out into right field as Allie Martin's going to get it in. Throws over to first, so the runners will move up 1 base, as moving to second was Elliott. And a 2-out single by Maddie Speed brings up the number 9 hitter, Sydney Hauser. She stands in here 0 for 2.
Can't see her number, though. I didn't catch it.
Usually sometimes Dan Murray gives us the sometimes he yells up here who the courtesy runner is.
Didn't on this occasion. And with that throwing from right field, she threw it to third base, which there was no cutoff and there wasn't anybody backing up third, so thank goodness it was an accurate throw. And nobody backing that throw up at third.
As standing in here is Sydney Hauser, and the first pitch to her is taken for a called strike 1. 0-1, the count. And this one swung on a missed strike 2, so 0-2 the count here on Sydney Hauser. As she stands back in from the left-handed side of the plate, and this one's taken outside for ball 1, and the count is 1-2. As Kleitch with the 1-2 is outside, so the count is even now 2-2. I believe it's number 3, Kylie Orr, is the courtesy runners. This one's chopped left side. Demmer up and over to first, and not in time as Taya Demmer keeps it in front of her, but that's going to be another hit for the Mustangs there, as that one was hit deep at short. Claire Demmer kind of let it come to her.
Well, she as soon as she backed up on the play, it was a base hit all the way. There's no way she's going to throw her out at first base. That's one of those ones you got to charge it hard and probably take the short hop, because that's the only way on that high chopper that she was going to do it. And she immediately, just backed up on it. And the speed that they got down there, as high a chop as it was, you weren't going to get the gal over second base either. So give Mount Vernon credit there. They put the ball in play with 2 strikes and got a base hit out of the number 9 hitter and have loaded the bases on 3 hits. And now the leadoff hitter, Libby Ryan's coming up, and she's been on base the last 2 times with base hits. So not the batter you want coming up here with the bases loaded.
So a Mustang runner at every station here with 2 away in the top of the 7th inning. Mount Vernon leads this game 3-2, and as Bill mentioned, Libby Ryan stands in here 2 for 3 in this ball game as an RBI, and she skies this one out of play to the right side, and the count is 0-1 on Libby Ryan.
That was a good location on that pitch. She's trying to just go with it down the right field line, so see where she tries to work her this time and keep that thing on the air portion of the plate.
The 0-1 hit in the air right side. I believe it's going to stay in play, but Martin unable to get there in time, and the count is 0-2 on Ryan with 2 away at the top of the 7th inning.
Haven't seen her throw it all night, but the last couple of weeks, she's thrown about 2 or 3 change-ups in a situation like this, and that might be a good time right here for one. Nope, she went way outside.
She went outside, and Ryan holds up, so the count is 1-2 on Libby Ryan. She stands back in and awaits the 1-2 pitch from Macy Kleitch. It's on its way, and this one's going to be fouled to the right side again. So Libby Ryan taking those pitches on the outside corner and going with them to right field. Luckily for the Hawks, they've been in foul territory. And we'll do the 1-2 over again here from Kleitch to Ryan. And fouled out of play once again.
Hit the light pole.
Hit the light pole and back onto the field of play as Georgian picks it up and gets it back to Kleitch. And quite a battle going here with Kleitch and Ryan. As Macy gets set in the circle and delivers the 1-2. There's that changeup Bill talked about, but it's high for ball 2, and the count is even 2-2.
Libby Ryan, 1 strikeout on the year in 96 at bats. So
you're going to have to
be a pretty good pitch. Yeah, going to have to be a pretty good pitch still.
The 2-2 swung on, hit up the middle. Claire Demmer fields it and throws on to first. And not in time. Thought maybe she'd go to second base with the runner coming, but elected to throw on to first. And Libby Ryan is aboard with her second. She gets an RBI. Second RBI of the game. A fielder's choice there. And standing in is Sammy Moss. As Mount Vernon has now taken a 4-2 lead here in the top of the 7th. And the 0-1 to Moss is swung on, fouled back, and the count is 0-2. So the base is still loaded here for Mount Vernon, with 2 away in the top of the 7th, now leading 4-2. And Kleitch comes set with the 0-2, and it's out the outside corner. And the count is 1-2 to the left-handed hitter, Sammy Moss. This one's skied, foul down the left field line. Vasky gives chase, but it gets down. And the count will remain 1-2.
I get that was a foul ball. Did you see where the Libby Ryan at first base is at when it was foul? She was almost to first base already. When she was hightailing it, she was almost ready to catch that runner at second.
There's that changeup once again, and it goes high, floats high, well out of the zone, and the count is even now, 2-2 on Sammy Moss. As Kleitch set, this one's scooped up by Georgian, low for ball 3, so the count is full here. The runners will be going on this full count pitch from Macy Kleitch. Swung on, hit in the air, left field. Vasky coming in. She'll make the catch right on the foul line to get out of the inning for out number 3. But Mount Vernon scores 1. They lead it 4-2. You're listening to Hawks Softball on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at forbrowns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Top of the order due up here for the Hawks in the bottom of the 7th inning. Last chance for them as they trail 4-2. Caitlin Mangle bunts this one left side. Up and over is the third baseman, Moss, but she throws this one away. Would she have gotten her, Bill?
I think
she might have.
I do too. I caught it E5, yeah.
Yep. As air on the third baseman, Moss. Mangle stays at first base. Is there to back it up was Awesome Cop. And now Heidi Yankovic stands in here. She's 0 for 2 in this game. And again, the Hawks trailing 4-2. Scored 1 in the first and 1 in the fourth. And the first pitch to Yankovic, taken for a ball 1-0.
Reminds of Mangle's speed. She had that quick throw and errant throw. So whatever it takes to get yourself on base in this point.
Mount Vernon with 3 runs in the third inning, and 1 in the 7th. They lead it 4-2 as Yankovic goes after this one and comes up empty. The count is even 1-1.
Yeah, and how big does that insurance run look there in the top of the 7th inning now? So a little bit of strategy difference here, trying to come from behind from 1 run or 2 runs.
The 1-1 is outside, high and outside for ball 2. So 2-1 the count on Yankovic. As she awaits the 2-1 from Maddie Speed. That's taken outside, ball 3. So 3-1 the count on Yankovic with Malia Georgian waiting on deck. Georgian's 2 for 3 in this game. As Speed comes back to the circle and is set to deliver the 3-1 to Yankovic. This one's fouled straight back. So the count is full now on Heidi Yankovic, Hawks senior second baseman. Again, 0 for 2 in this game, and a sacrifice bunt her first time up in the first. Grounded out to second in the third and reached on an error her last time up in the fifth. Awaits the full count. This one's hit in the air left field. Left fielder Sullivan goes back and makes a catch. She throws on to first, but mangled back in there safely. And there's one out, and Georgian stands in here.
Yeah, there's a product there of giving up that insurance run there, because if we were only down 1, she bunts and gets that runner over to second, but can't really afford to give up an out, situation. We've got to play for 2 this inning, so give Mount Vernon credit getting that insurance run here, change the complexion of this game.
So now Malia Georgian in here, 2 for 3. Drives this one right back up the middle. As Malia Georgian doing what she does best, she goes after that first pitch and lines a shot back up the middle, and the Hawks have runners on first and second here with 1 away, and Macy Kleitsch will stand in here. The designated player doing the pitching here has Megan Holford. Malia Georgian's courtesy runner will head to first base for her as Mangled, the runner, out at second base. As Kleitsch gets her sign from Coach Tiffany Rave. And she stands in and is set for the first pitch from Maddie Speed. And it's taken for a called strike 1, 0-1 the count. And again, Macy taking all the way there, leaving that bat on the shoulder and taking that pitch for a called strike 0-1 to Macy Kleitsch, and Speed set with the 0-1. Swung on, drilled, fouled down the left field line. Boy, if she could have waited on that pitch a little longer, as she roped that one down, foul out of play on the third base side, and the count is 0-2 on Macy Kleitsch.
That was just about a carbon copy where the first pitch was, as she took all of it. I'm thinking, yeah, that was a pretty good pitch. She might not see a better pitch than that, and then Speed gave her almost the same pitch on the 0-1.
The 0-2 to Kleitsch is swung on, hit in the air left field. Going back, and it's going to be foul as it hit off the upper third of that fence out there in left field, but foul.
Hawks could take a walk off that way. They've lost a couple of them this year that way. It'd be nice to win one in a walk-off fashion. Look how deep that left fielder Sullivan's playing now.
So now Kleitsch awaits the 0-2 again. Swung on, chopped, left side. Libby Ryan coming up. Kind of ate her up a little bit, but she recovers and throws on to first for out number 2. So 2 away here on the ground out to Ryan. And Kyra Vasky stands in here as Caitlin Mangold went to third on the play. Moving up to second was Megan Holford.
Runners on second and third.
Coach having a talk with Kyra there, just nothing else, and just calm down. Maybe don't be as aggressive as you have been. Swing at that first pitch if you want to. Make sure it's a good pitch and get a good cut at it. She's popped up a couple times on that first pitch, so I don't have a problem hitting the first pitch, but get a good cut at it. Hopefully it's your pitch and drive that into the outfield.
Just take a deep breath, and there she sees this one on the inner half for strike 1. So 0-1 the count on Kyra Vasky.
It's just right now getting that confidence factor in there. Right hitter, right situation. Get in the outfield, 2 runs can score.
And she's popped up 3 times. She's 0 for 3 in this game. Once to third, once to left, and her last time up she popped up to second as this one's fouled left side. So 0-2 the count on Kyra Vasky. And if you can take anything from Macy Kleitsch's at bat, you should maybe be prepared for that off-speed pitch. As Maddie Speed comes back to the circle and is set to deliver the 0-2 to Vasky. Swung on, hit in the air, foul, out of play to the left side. So the count will remain 0-2.
Yeah, Sullivan really hugging that left field line there. I mean, that left center field gap is wide open. If she could get something over the shortstop or the base umpire's head, 2 runs are easily going to score.
The 0-2 to Vasquez, hit in the air, left field, and as you mentioned, playing deep out there was Bailey Sullivan, and she makes the catch for out number 3, and Mount Vernon takes game 1, 4-2. As the Mustangs win this game in a game that lasted 1 hour and 29 minutes here. As we will take a quick break, we'll come back, add up some totals, and we'll send it back to Exide Field for a little bonus coverage of Game 2 between West Delaware and Mount Vernon. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vasky, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
High-Tech Communications has everything you need to stay connected. Audio, video, TVs, DVD and Blu-ray players, dish network systems, surround sound systems, phone systems, but the list doesn't stop there. High-Tech Communications has a staff of professionals to help you get connected, from the installation of your entertainment system to cable and data wiring in your home or business. High-Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Heidi Yankovic is the daughter of Pat
and back into Sill Field as Mount Vernon takes game 1, 4-2, the final score, as they improve their record to 25-12.
Basketball and track.
And that runs their Wamak East record to 9-2. So that most definitely
take a driver's test to drive the van. She went
most definitely is going to help their chances of winning that Wamak East Conference title as they move up to 9-2. West Delaware falls to 7-4 in the Wamak and 24-13 overall.
You know, there's still an outside chance. They've got to win this game because Mount Vernon has to play Solon Wednesday night. And you never know what's going to happen there. Solon was behind the first game, so they'd have 4 losses like the Hawks. Solon has to play at Mount Vernon. You know, so there's some crazy things could happen here yet.
Absolutely, yes. We go take a look at some final numbers here. For the West Delaware Hawks, they scored 2 runs on 5 hits, 4 Mustang errors.
Thank you.
As they left 9 runners on base, 4 strikeouts for Maddie Speed, 1 walk, and 1 hit batter. For the victorious Mount Vernon Mustangs in game 1, they scored 4 runs on 7 hits, 2 West Delaware errors, and they left 4 runners on base. And West Delaware, or Macy Kleitz, with 3 strikeouts in that game for the Hawks. So we have game 2 coming your way in just a little bit. We're doing senior night right now as these seniors have done a great job here this year as the seniors being recognized here as those seniors are Caitlin Mangold, the leadoff hitter and center fielder for the Hawks. The second one is second baseman, and the second batter, Heidi Yankovic for the Hawks. And the third one is the catcher and number 3 hitter for the Hawks, Malia George. And they're
136 wins and 62 losses.
137 wins and 62 losses in their years here at West Delaware. So great senior class, and they will definitely be missed. Just like every senior class, you just like to see the way the girls compose themselves on the field most of the time.
Yeah, and that great senior leadership, like I said, all top 3 hitters in there, and they'll sorely be missed. There's some good young girls coming up, but yet you always hate to see that experience because this isn't the first year they've been starting. I think all 3 of them been starting since their sophomore year. I think they're all 3-year starters.
Yep.
So a lot of experience there, but they've all got to move on, and they all got some great futures ahead of them.
Absolutely. Well, we'll send it back to the station, see if John Swisher has some bonus coverage for you here from from the baseball game over at Exide Field, as West Delaware took game 1 4-2 over there. As we will send it back to Zach and Ashley at the station and bring you back for game 2 in just about 10-15 minutes here, as you're listening to West Delaware softball on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as the great incentives at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
Coming up back here at Exide Field at the Beckman Complex. John Swisher back with you, along with the Hall of Fame baseball coach Mike Morrison, current activities director here at West Delaware for another, 5, 6, 7 days. Good to see you again. 4 more days. Yes, and only 4 more days. Matt Weiss will take over in July here, starting next week. Mike, of course, moving on to Liberty High School and the new Iowa City School District High School in North Liberty. Here in West Delaware baseball tonight, winning game 1-4. To 2, Coach Ned Law's 100th career victory in 4 seasons. He took over for Coach Morrison after the 2013 campaign. 2-1, Mount Vernon leads this game. We're at the top of the third. A bunt here with runners on first and second by Tony Garcia. Getting the throw over McCarty. Winner covering on the 1-4. Put out there on the sacrifice by Garcia. Cochran to third, Booth to second. So 1 away. Gabe Goldberg will stand in. Good to see the Hawks offense come alive there a little bit in that first game. It will hold down Mount Vernon. Good pitching by Reed Hogan and also Colton Reed in that game 1 to get that victory.
Yeah, that's a big win for them. They get an opportunity here to come out and get a sweep. So this is a big game. This is something that could determine seed points here down the road here when it comes tournament time.
And Gabe Goldberg standing in with a 1-0 count now. Runners on second and third. 1 down here in the top of the third. 2-1. Mustangs with the advantage. Swung on the miss, and the pitch letter high in the other half of the zone there for strike 1. 1-1
the count.
Hawks are playing infielder in, leaving the shortstop deep. Pull hitter, right-hander up, leaving the shortstop some room, but going to try to shut off a run at the plate, and then hit the right side or the corner.
Making time here, looking down at his third base coach, head coach Jeremy Elliott in his 16th season. Marshall McCoy, and the squeeze is coming, and they bunt, not able to get down, running back to the bag with third baseman, shortstop not able to get there. Both runners retreat safely there. What could the Hawks done differently defensively there?
Well, your shortstop's got to come vertical first, looking for the bunt. If the bunt's, if the bunt's down, he's got to be moving to the bag, or ball gets through, he's got to be moving to the bag, and Jared just wasn't able to get over there in time.
Goldberg back in, tried to squeeze, didn't work. 2 strikes, 1-2, 1 down. Outside, too high for ball 2. 2-2 the count. And here to Gabe Goldberg. He flew out the right his first time up. He was a starting pitcher and went all 6 innings. Gave up 7 hits, 4 runs. The Hawks in game number 1. 2-2 on the right, outside of low, ball 3. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Nick Willenborg, Dyersville native of Waterloo now, is behind home plate here in game 2. Eric Olson on the bases. Runners on, second and third, 1 away. We're in the top of inning number 3, 2-1. Mount Vernon leads this game. Unranked Mount Vernon at 15-9 after game 1. There's a ground ball right up the middle. Harris gets to it behind the bag, throws on to first. Another run's going to score. They're all as the 6-3 ground out behind by Goldberg. And McCarty tried to kick save with his right foot, and good thing he didn't. He kicked that. Ball would have gone in the middle of the infield where nobody would have got to it. They would have scored one anyway. It would have had you out.
Most times you want your pitcher, if it's not hit right at you, leave it alone. I mean, obviously Jared did all he could do with that ball, and if you give up 1 run there, you're probably pretty happy. Now you get a chance to get out of the innings.
Brings up Garrett Welch. Welch struck out swinging his last time in the second. Stands in here with 2 down, runner on third. 3-1 now, Mount Vernon. And a swing and a miss there for strike 1. 0-1 the count. Hawks winning game 1, 4-2. The 9th win in the last 17 meetings. Past 9 seasons since Mount Vernon came in the Womack. There's a pitch that gets by the catcher Linus all the way to the backstop, and the Mustangs will score their 4th run of the game.
Well, that's the one way, when you get to third base, there's a lot of ways you can score, and that's just one of those options. Hawks were in a position where they could have got out of there without giving up a crooked number, and now they sit there going for 2 spots.
4-1 now. Here's a chopper left side. Deep in the hole, Harris gets to it. Fires the first stretch by right and a 6-3 ground out for out number 3. Mustangs do claw a couple more across as we go to the bottom of the 3rd. 4-1 Mount Vernon. Back after this from KMC Sports.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
In sports as well as banking, numbers mean everything. Athletes strive for excellence during competition. F&M strives to exceed clients' expectations. Whereas athletes and teams focus on the score, F&M focuses on the success of our valued clients, one relationship at a time. F&M Bank, the right choice. Member FDIC.
Along with Mike Morris and John Swisher back with you at the bottom of the 3rd here at Exide Field. Inside the Beckman Complex on a sunny Monday night. Final night of June 2017 as Kyle Wright stands in to start off the bottom of the third inning. Swinging a miss there for strike one. 1-1 to count to Wright, who flied out to the center, left fielder, I should say, Garcia, back in the first inning. As Wright pops this one up right side. Second baseman Elliott gets under it in shallow right field in the grass and makes a catch for the pop out for out number one. Dunstan Werner now stands in. He had a hit to center and was stranded. His first time up in the first. Hawks scored their one run in the second inning on 2 hits and left a runner on base. So 1 run, 4 hits so far in this game through 2 innings and 2 runners left on. Through 3 innings at the plate for Mount Vernon, 3 runs, 2 hits, and 3 runners stranded.
You know, obviously Mount Vernon's done their homework on Kyle. They threw him 2 breaking balls and tried to work outside edge and try to backdoor him with those curveballs, and worked for him, and that's been kind of the MO for Kyle. So word's out, and you're a 3-year starter. People tend to get a notebook on you, and that's how people are going to pitch him.
There's the ball outside after a strike, 1-1 the count.
Dunstan might be probably one of the most improved kids on this team at the plate. He's done a really nice job, in his progress this year from his sophomore year to his junior.
Didn't catch up to an off-speed pitch there for strike 2, 1-2 the count. Jack Cochran, the pitcher here, in his 7th start, 3-2 record, 31 innings pitched. Opponent's hitting 171 against him. This one is scattered in the air right side. Right fielder Welch going over, still going, and going to run out of room and hits the bottom of the fence. Not able to get there in times. Cochran's given up 19 hits, 14 runs, 9 earned runs, a 2.03 ERA. So 17 meetings. The Hawks have a 9-8 lead since 2009 in this series now after the Game 1 win 4-2. Had doubleheader sweeps in this series 4 seasons in a row from 2013 to 2016. Last time they split was in 2012 in Mount Vernon. Pitch is well outside for a ball, 2-2 the count. Last time Mount Vernon won here back on June 3rd, 2013. Butch Morrison's final year, 10-0 at 4-1. Sorry to bring those memories back.
That's all right. So that's some good arms. We got some good kids. The elder kid pitching at Iowa was in that group. And
that's right.
They've had some really nice arms come through.
They were 26-15. That was the year they went to the state tournament. Coach Elliott's only a state appearance as the head coach, and they lost first round that year. Ball 3 here with full 3-2.
And CJ Elder was a junior that year, and he's at Iowa now. I think he tore his arm up.
Yep. 3-2 on the way. Fights it off in the zone. Fouls it right side behind home plate. Full count here, 1 down. In the bottom of the third inning, Hawks trailing 4-1 after winning Game 1 earlier tonight, 4-2. They have the record of 13-12 overall, 8-11 in the WAMAC, 3-6 for the East Side. Came in tonight 6th place in the WAMAC for 6-2 at home. This ball is hit into left field down the line, going to go foul. Off the bat of Dunstan Werner. We'll do the 3-2 count coming up here all over again. Mount Vernon improved the record, dropped the record, I should say, 15-9. After Game 1 lost 14-5 in the WAMAC, 6-3 on the East Side. Came in tonight 3rd place behind Western Butte and Beckman. On the road, they are 7-7. Werner back in and ready for another 3-2 pitch from Cochran, and it's downstairs in the dirt for ball 4. Second walk allowed by Cochran, and 1 out, 1 on. Jared Harris will stand in after hitting a ball to right field his last time up.
It's a great at bat by Dunstan. I think he saw 8 or 9 pitches in that at bat. And productive at bat, draws a walk.
Quick time by the catcher Beatty as he goes out, has a word with his pitcher Cochran. Now we're ready to go with Harris standing in. Update from Cascade tonight. Number 16 in Class 2A was upset by Monticello, their Highway 151 arch rival. Panthers got the first game 9-7 at Legion Park in Cascade tonight. This ball is above helmet high, ducking out of the way is Harris. 4-1, 1-0 the count. Nick Casey awaits on deck. Walk over by Cochran. Now the 1-0. On the way. Off speed pitch, tail away, and Harris cannot get a piece of it. Swings through it for strike 1. We're even 1-1.
A slow bender up around the eyes. Looks like that size of a beach ball.
It just disappears.
Yeah.
Cochran ready. 1-1. As outer half, waist high. Harris jumped on it, fouled it up and out of the play right side. 1-2 now the count to Jared Harris, the junior shortstop. Had 2 real nice hits in game number 1 as well. And RBI scored 1 in the first inning of that earlier game tonight. The 1-2 on the way. Fights this one up and out. Fly ball to shallow right. The right fielder Rumps will come on and put away the F9 for out number 2. And it brings up Nick Kinksey now.
Cochran's been effectively wild with that breaking ball. It's been, it's not a consistent breaking ball. Sometimes it's up, sometimes it's down and out. It's not by design. It's enough to make you want to chase it once in a while. And he did that there, and got him, weak fly ball for now.
And Casey will try to keep things going with 2 out and 1 on. There's a bouncing ball up the middle. Backhanded play by Elliott, then a little flip to the shortstop covering the second base bag for the 4-6 force out for out number 3. Hawks still on the runner, and we go to the 4th now. Still 4-1. Mount Vernon back after this from KMCH Sports.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes. Why make 10 calls when you can make 1 call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester.
This game 57 minutes old as we're in the top of the 4th inning now. 4-1. Mount Vernon leads the contest after the Hawks won game 1 earlier tonight, 4-2. Ball 1 there to Trenton Beatty. 7-8-9 for the Mustangs here. Beatty, Axtell, and Martin. Strike call there. He gets up the count at 1-1. Delaware softball losing tonight, 4-2 at the hands of Mount Vernon in the first game. We'll have game 2 for you coming up from Sill Field on Cancer Awareness Night 2017. At Sill Field, ball 2 there, 2-1 the count. Beatty ready for the 2-1, and he skies it left side. Left center field, center fielder Morris going over will put it away for the F8 for out number 1. It brings up Jordan Axtell now.
That's a big out. You want to get that leadoff hitter out. Makes life a lot easier on the pitcher, a lot easier on the coach.
Axtell walked his last time up. There's a ball for ball 1. Talk about not having things too easy as a coach in game number 1. The Hawks won 4-2 despite giving Mount Vernon 10 free passes, 7 walks, and 3 hit batters. But they were able to force Mount Vernon to strand 12 runners on base.
Well, you've got to think that, a third to half of those are going to score when they get on, so you're immediately thinking, I'm giving up 3 runs right there. So for them to hang on and manage that, only give up 2 runs is pretty awesome.
As Hogan and Colton Reed able to pitch out of a couple jams in that ball game. The Hawks won by 2. There's a ball 4 up and out. Axtell will head down to first. 1 down. Matt Martin will stand in. As Martin tired his last time up in that second inning when Mount Vernon scored a run. 1 in the first, 1 in the second, 2 in the third. Martin time is called. Coach Elliott pointing at something on the mound to wipe off the mound. Eric Olson obliges. The base umpire from Dubuque. Coach Elliott politely asks him to do a little work there, and we're ready to go. 1 down, runner on first. Martin Pops this one up, right side on the point for strike one, on the count.
Coach, wanting his runner to be able to see if Marshall's on the rubber. You want to be moving when the pitcher's on the rubber, not off, so you don't get picked off. You want to be able to make a good read.
And the 0-1 on the way. Chopped right back up the middle. Harris is going to take it himself. The 6U3 double play, and that ends this top of the fourth inning. We go to the bottom half. We'll keep you updated from here. We'll send it to Smithfield for the start of game 2, though. Coming up, West Delaware and Mount Vernon on the softball field. Updates from here as it's 3-1 right now in favor of Mount Vernon. This is West Delaware baseball coverage from KMCH Sports.
Thank you very much, Swish. Back here at Sill Field, Jamie Vasky, Bill Logan, along with you. Start of game number 2. Mount Vernon took game 1, 4-2, and Libby Ryan leads off here for Mount Vernon as she has worked a 3-1 count here against Emily Klosterman, Hawk sophomore pitcher, starting here in game number 2. We'll get her numbers here as a 3-1 to Libby Ryan, fouled straight back, and the count is full, 3-2, and we got this opportunity. Want to congratulate John Swisher on his win of one of the silent auction items tonight, as he won a nice little gift basket down at that silent auction. Pretty amazing, Bill. 2 years in a row, as this is going to be a called strike 3 on Libby Ryan, as she was headed to first, but a called strike 3 by home plate umpire Dave King, and that's how this game starts. 1 out. But, Bill, that's 2 years in a row that Swish has won a silent auction item without even being here.
Well, he's got a lot of power and he's got a lot of friends, and not necessarily both in the same places. But it was a good deal for him. We kind of helped pitched in and helped commiserate the misery there a little bit. But he bought a nice little gift pack down there tonight. He's going to be proud of it.
And that's what someone said. Who needs enemies when he's got friends like us?
Yeah, exactly.
As the first pitch here to Sammy, the first 2 pitches here to Sammy Moss. First one called strike. This one foul out of play. 0-2 on Sammy Moss, the number 2 hitter here for Mount Vernon. And the 0-2 from Emily Klosterman is taken outside. Ball 1. And 1-2 is the count. Again, the Mustangs knocking off West Delaware in game 1, 4-2. As the 1-2 from Klosterman's hit out in the air, right field. Coming on is Martin, almost makes the diving catch. Good effort there by Allie Martin, but it gets down in and out of her glove for a 1-out single by Sammy Moss, and Bailey Sullivan stands in here, the left fielder.
Yeah, that's about as good a play as you can make without making the catch. Came in very quickly and dove for it. Kind of had it in her glove there for a minute, but as she hits the ground, just enough of a jolt to get it out of there. So great effort there by Allie, but a 1-out single gets the runner third, and the number 3 hitter, Bailey Sullivan, steps in.
And Bailey Sullivan, 1 for 3 in game 1, stands in here and watches his first pitch from Klosterman for a ball. So 1-0 the count, and Emily quickly back to work and delivers this one, and it's high for ball 2. Don't see too many pitchers work quicker than Emily Klosterman when she's in the circle for the Hawks, as she quickly comes set to deliver the 2-0, as we see Bailey Sullivan ask for time in there just to try to slow the routine of Emily Klosterman down a little, as this one's a called strike. So 2-1 the count on Sullivan. Runner at first is Sammy Moss. 1 away here, top of the first inning. The 2-1 is popped in the air, middle of the diamond. Klosterman calling everybody off, and she makes the catch for out number 2. So 2 away now, and Lauren Hauser, the designated player, stands in here for Mount Vernon. Hauser 0 for 3 in game 1.
I like what she did there. She immediately called it. Everybody backed off, type of stuff. So good communication on the infield. Your first baseman could have came over. Third baseman Lindauer was coming over. She probably could have even caught it, but good communication there in that infield.
First pitch to Hauser's taken for a called strike, so 0-1 the count. And I like that we could hear it up here, her calling for that ball, as we've seen a couple collisions so far this year, as Lauren Hauser can't hold up her swing there, and the count is 0-2 as that pitch was high. And it's a called strike, or a swinging strike there on Hauser, and the 0-2 from Klosterman is taken low for a ball 1 and 2 the count.
Shadows just about pretty well covers the entire field right now.
as this one swung on and missed for strike 3. So Mount Vernon gets a hit, but they do not score. We go to the bottom of the first, still scoreless here between West Delaware and Mount Vernon, and we're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors in Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at americantrust.com. Member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, with in-studio producer Zach Dillon, Jamie Vasky and Bill will get back with you from Sill Field. We are here in the bottom of the first inning. 0-0 our score as Mount Vernon had a hit in the first but did not score. And Caitlin Mangold leads off here for the Hawks. And the first pitch to her, she offered at it, and it was a strike. So 0-1 the count here on Mangold. As pitcher here for game 2 from Mount Vernon is Amanda Rowe, another sophomore for the Mustangs in the circle here for game number 2 as game 1 winner was Maddie Speed. As Mangold fouls this one away, the 0-2 pitch from Rowe is taken for a ball 1-2 the count. So with that, game 1 win. The Hawks fall to 7-4 in the WAMAC East, 24-13 overall. Mount Vernon moves up to 25-12 overall, 9-2 in the WAMAC East as Mangold watches this one go outside for ball 2. So the count is even here on Caitlin Mangold. And an update from Solon, Western Dubuque with 11 runs in the top of the 7th inning. They lead 17-0 over Solon right now.
I bet you got to go a long way to see the last time somebody scored 11 runs in 1 inning on a Jim White coach team. And I'm not sure that's probably ever happened.
I can't imagine you'd be able to.
11 right game is probably not that often, let alone 1 inning.
So Mangold strikes out swinging, and Heidi Yankovic stands in here. And the first pitch to Heidi's taken high for a ball 1-0 the count. Again, the silent auction ended between games there. And, of course, big thanks to everybody here that signed up for those silent auction items, as all the proceeds of that going to the University of Iowa Children's Hospital, as again tonight is Cancer Awareness Night for Hodgkin's lymphoma. Of course, Bryn Bockenstead was our guest of honor here tonight, as the 1-1 to Yankovic is taken outside. The count is 2-1. Nice ceremony before the game as they brought Bryn out and introduced her, as she's now in remission from Hodgkin's lymphoma. So we wish her all the best. As Yankovic, there was 2 strikes. I don't know, there wasn't. It was 2-1. As they're going to call Heidi Yankovic heads to the dugout, but there's only a 2-1 count, and the count is even now, 2-2. Oops. Of course, then right before the game, they all got both teams huddled around Bryn and took a team photo. And it's great moment here at Sill Field here tonight on Cancer Awareness Night. Now the 2-2 to Yankovic. She hits this one back up the middle, picked nicely there by Libby Ryan, and she throws on to first for out number 2, as Malia Georgian will stand in here.
Yeah, Libby Ryan again makes a great play. She is, I got to think she's nickname Hoover or something. I mean, there's everything. She scoops up everything, nothing. There's very little you can get by her. And then when she does, the one time bob a little bit, roll up her arm, she still got such a strong arm that, and she makes some accurate throws over the first base as well.
Hoover, Shark, Dyson,
you
name it. Any kind of vacuum cleaner.
Any kind of vacuum cleaner, she's got it.
She scoops them all up. The first pitch to Georgian, taken outside, ball 1-0 the count. As Georgian.
I'm impressed you knew all those names.
I shopped for a vacuum cleaner once. The 1-0 to Georgian's taken outside, ball 2 on Malia. As she was 3 for 4 in game 1 with an RBI in the very first inning. Yeah, he can't wait to see what's in his basket of gifts. As we mentioned, the silent auction winners, John Swisher was one of those. The 2-0 to Georgian taken high for ball 3. So 3-0 the count on her.
Could be something added to it by the time he gets it.
As Malia Georgian stands back in and awaits the 3-0 from Amanda Rowe. And it's going to be taken for a called strike 1, so 3-1 the count. As Georgian calls time, steps out of the box, and she's back in and will await the 3-1 pitch from Amanda Rowe. Still scoreless here in the bottom of inning number 1. Georgian fouls this one out of play, and the count will be full 3-2. And Mount Vernon with 1 hit in the first inning. They did not score as she was stranded at first. And the Hawks, their first time up here in game number 2 after falling in game 1, 4-2. As Georgian back in and awaits the 3-2. And it's gonna be a dead ball, so that's gonna hit Georgian as she is gonna go down to first base on the hit by pitch. Bill quickly to the hit by pitch.
At 16, so that a girl, Amanda.
As I believe
it's gonna be ball 4 anyway. So
Megan Hofer will. As that was Georgian's 4th hit by pitch this season. As again, Megan Hofer will be her courtesy runner down at first base. And Macy Kleitz stands in for the Hawks. And the first pitch to her is taken for a ball 1-0 the count.
And as a pitcher, you've got to control that inside of the plate. When you got somebody like Georgian standing up there, you don't want to get too much of the plate. So they try to pop it inside on her.
This one's popped in the air. Shallow center. Out is Libby Ryan, and she makes the catch for out number 3. The Hawks get a base runner but do not score. We go to the second, all tied at 0, and we're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Anderson is the leader in doors and windows. They set the bar high with high-performing, dependable, energy-efficient products for your renovation and building projects. Contact your local vendor, Delhi Lumber, at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, big-town quality with small-town service.
Jay's Auto Supercenter has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vasky at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Back into Sill Field, still scoreless here as we go to the second. As Hawks and Mustangs here in game number 2 as the first pitch to Bailey Hauser's popped in the air. Claire Demmer going back, had to take a late step back, but she makes the catch for out number 1 as that'll bring up Kristen Elliott, second baseman. Junior second baseman here for Mount Vernon.
Elliott now batting off.
As Elliott was 1 for 3 in game 1 with a run scored. as the first pitch to her is taken for a called strike one from Emily Klosterman, sophomore for the Hawks. 18th start of the season. She's 10-6 in 108 innings pitched, as this one swung on and fouled at the plate. 0-2 the count. Has an ERA of 1.62 with 118 strikeouts. Opponent's batting average 195 against Emily. Again, this is the third game between these two teams this season, as these two teams met at the Jessup Invitational. Mount Vernon won that game 7-3. And winning game one here tonight 4-2. As this one swung on and missed by Kristen Elliott for out number 2. And Noelle Ossenkamp stands in here. As since 2008, these two teams have, this is the 23rd meeting between these two teams. And they are 11-11 against each other since 2008. As first pitch to Ossenkamp is taken inside for ball 1-0 the count.
Who would have thought a leadoff home run tonight
in the Cubs game?
In the Cubs game, not Rizzo,
but Wilson Contreras.
They decided to put Contreras at leadoff tonight because Rizzo doesn't have good batting statistic against the pitcher.
Gio Gonzalez was the pitcher for the Nationals tonight, and that one solo home run for Wilson Contreras is held up to the 7th inning. This one's popped in the air out to short. Claire Demmer makes the catch for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the second. Still tied at 0. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
5-6-7 due up for the Hawks here in the bottom of the second inning. Kyra Vasky, Allie Martin, and Peyton Lindauer as we're scoreless here in the bottom of the second inning. As Amanda Rowe gets set here to deliver the first pitch to Kyra Vasky. As it's taken low for ball 1-1 and 0 the count. Vasky in game one was 0 for 4. She popped up 4 times in that game. And stands in and awaits the 1-0 from Amanda Rowe. And this one's hit out into left field. It's going to get out of play and foul.
One bounce off that pickup. And a nice Silverado sitting down there within range.
Look for that. Black pickup truck over there parked on Dr. Street. See if we can get one over there.
Somebody's going to have to pull one farther, and you and I can hit a golf ball.
Off-speed pitch to Vasky is swung on and missed for strike 2. So 0-2 or 1-2 the count on Kyra as she stands back in. And the 1-2 from Rowe. Swung on, fouled out of play once again. Ooh, that one sounded good.
That one got something solidly.
There's a roar from the crowd there. As that one hit something in the parking lot, not sure what. As Vasky awaits the 1-2 from Rowe. Off-speed pitch that stays high, and the count is even now 2-2. Bill's over checking and makes sure he didn't park over there. That would be Kurt Martin. The 1-2 to Vasky. She waits back on this off-speed pitch, pops it in the air right side, and it's going to be caught by the second baseman, Elliott, for out number 1. What's that?
Shield area on it. That won't be good.
Allie Martin down batting.
Allie Martin coming up to bat now. She stepped in there with one out here in the bottom of the second inning. Allie Martin was 1 for 2. Was hit by a pitch in game one. So Hawks looking to get a base runner here. First pitch is in there, called strike one. So Amanda Rowe keeping the Hawks off balance here so far through the first couple of innings here. Haven't really got a really good swing at her yet.
You know, I'm not going to lie, Bill. I have heard Kurt brag about that parking spot a time or two because he can, no matter what time he shows up, that spot is always there.
There's a reason.
So the 1-1 here to Allie Martin is swung on a miss, strike two. Again, that off-speed pitch has given the Hawks fits here early on in this game.
At least it wasn't Allie who did it.
That would have made it about perfect, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Take it out of her allowance. The 1-2 from Amanda Rowe to Allie Martin. With one away here in the bottom of the second, off-speed is going to be called strike three. Looked like it might have been a little high, but it is a called strike three, and that is the second out of the inning, and Peyton Lindauer stands in here as Peyton.
Well, Peyton Lindauer, right?
0 for 3 in game one, and a 4-2 Mount Vernon win. As Lindauer awaits the first pitch from Rowe. Inside, ball one is the count. The Hawks in game one, 5 hits. Mount Vernon in game one had 7 hits. At 4 runs, the Hawks with 2 runs on those 5 hits. The 1-0 to Lindauer is taken for a ball. The count is 2-0 on her.
And 2 of those runs unearned. Plus the Hawks had what would have been at the time the tying run thrown out at home plate on a nice throw by Bailey Sullivan, the left fielder.
The 2-0 is inside, ball 3, so 3-0 the count here on Peyton Lindauer. As there's 2 outs here in the bottom of the second, we're still scoreless. As Lindauer stands back in and awaits the 3-0. Taken for a called strike one, and the count is now 3-1. As Lindauer stands back in, and the 3-1 from Rowe is inside, ball 4. So the Hawks with a base runner here, their second of the game. Still without a hit, as Georgian reached on a hit by pitch in the first inning. Lindauer now on here with a walk, and Claire Demmer will stand in here for the first time in game 2. Claire was 0 for 2 in game 1, had a sacrifice bunt in that game. First pitch to her is hit onto the right side, and tagging the runner at second is Elliott, as Lindauer is tagged out going to second by Elliott, and that is how the second inning comes to an end. We're still scoreless. We go to the third, listening to West Delaware softball on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
At the plate, Maddie Rowe.
Back into Sill Field as Amanda Rowe stands in here for Mount Vernon, and the first pitch to her is taken for a ball, 1-0 the count, as 8-9-1 due up here for the Mustangs in this third inning. Still scoreless here in game number 2 as the 1-0 is swung on a miss, strike 1. The count is even here at 1-1. As Rowe awaits the 1-1 as that's swung on a miss for strike 2, and the count is 1-2. So Klosterman dealing early on here in this game as she's given up 1 hit, and that's the only base runner here for Mount Vernon in this game. as the 1-2 is swung on, fouled straight back. Just getting a piece of it was Rowe, and we'll do the 1-2 all over again.
Yeah, Amanda Rowe, 6 out of 20 hitting this year, so don't get a lot of opportunities when you're pitching what sometimes would be the second game of a doubleheader.
And that one swung on a miss for strike 3. As for Klosterman, her 4th strikeout of the game, and that one is out number 1. Update from Exide Field. Hawks trailing 5-1 in the bottom of the 5th inning. They're threatening. They've got 2 runners on. The Hawks winning game 1 on the baseball diamond 4-2. They're trailing right now 5-1 in the 5th inning. Standing in now is Sydney Hauser, and the first pitch to her is swung on and missed, strike 1. 0-1 the count. Klosterman working very quickly, as she usually does here in the pitching circle for the Hawks. This one's chopped on the ground, left side. Demmer can't come up with it, had it, and popped right out of her glove. And the air there has Sydney Hauser aboard with 1 out, and the Mustangs will turn over the order as Libby Ryan will stand in here for the second time, as she struck out her first time up in the first inning, just her 2nd strikeout of the season.
Yeah.
In 90, about 100 at bat.
100 at, well, more than that even now, because there's 5 games where the stats that aren't on there. So,
as this one is a strike to Ryan, and the count is 0-1 on her.
I would assume as talented as she is, she's probably going to college and play softball somewhere. Drake. Makes sense.
0-2 as she fouls this one straight back. They're definitely getting a good glove on the defensive side of the ball, and pretty good stick as well. The 0-2 to Ryan is taken outside, ball 1, 1-2 the count on her.
Yeah, she's got a lot of pop in that bat as well. Batting 5'10", 49 hits. She's got 7 doubles, 5 triples, 5 home runs. So, she's not just a singles hitter. She's got some pop in there.
She waits on this off-speed pitch, hits it on the ground to shortstop Demmer. She picks up and throws to Yankovic, covering the base at second. So they get the runner Hauser on a fielder's choice by Libby Ryan, and a runner on first with 2 outs now. And Sammy Moss, the number 2 hitter, stands in from the left side as she reached first base with a single, her first time up in the top of the first inning, as this one swung on and missed. 4 strike 1, 0-1 the count on Sammy Moss, as we're still scoreless here, top of inning number 3 between West Delaware and Mount Vernon.
We'll see if they put her in motion. 2 outs. She's got over 40 steals on the year. She got thrown out the first game, but if you're going to do it, this is a good place to do it there with 2 outs in a scoreless game. See if she can get herself in scoring position with number 2 batter up.
As Sammy Moss stands back in and awaits the 0-2 as Georgian sets up way outside.
About 2.5 feet, maybe.
And I thought they were calling
behind. I thought they were our right-handed batter.
I thought they were calling time the way Dave King followed her over there, as that's one taken for a ball 1-2. This one's fouled off the fence down the third base side, and the count will hold 1-2.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised that Ryan's not in motion up there, but part of that may be respect for the arm that Georgian had there that first game and threw her out.
As Klosterman comes set with the 1-2 off speed, and that one's right off the first base coach over there.
She says she's all right, but that's going to hurt. Yeah, she's probably got trademark. That's going to hurt.
Sammy Moss hits a line shot off the first base coach down
off
there.
the left leg, right in the thigh area there. Yeah, it was. That got her before she could even move.
That's her mom, says Jeff Linder here from the Gazette.
Yeah, so goes her allowance.
So we'll do the 1-2 all over again, as this one's taken for a call. Strike 3. The batter is out. Strike 3, and that will do it for the top of the third inning. As we go to the bottom of the third, we're still scoreless here. Hawks and Mustangs. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager of Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4browns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
Back into Sill Field, Hawks and Mustangs still scoreless here as we go to the bottom of the third inning.
Just like the commercial said, who's talking? This is Jamie Vaskey.
0-0 as we go to the bottom of the third. 9-1-2 due up for the Hawks as Taya Demmer stands in for the first time here in game number 2. First pitch to Taya is taken inside for a ball 1-0. Taya was 0 for 2 in game number 1 as she stands in and awaits the 1-0 pitch from Amanda Rowe. This one's swung on, chopped to the left side. Up and over is Sammy Moss for out number 1.
Yeah, Rowe's doing a nice job pitching on that inside corner. Hawks going to have to either move off the plate a little bit and try to get in, or else hug it a little more, that type of stuff. Because Rowe, she does a nice job of going after that inside corner. Very seldom as she tried to go on to the outer portion of the plate.
As Mangold stands in here, bunts this one foul behind the plate, and the count is 0-1 on Caitlin Mangold. A flat attempt there as it goes back to the backstop. And the count is 0-1 on Mangold with one away here at the bottom of the third inning. Still 0-0 here between West Delaware and Mount Vernon as Mangold awaits the 0-1. This one's off the outside corner for ball 1, so 1-1 the count. Again, after that first game loss by the Hawks, they fall to 24-13 on the season. They have a doubleheader Wednesday night at Maquoketa, as this one is, I believe, a called strike, so 1-2 the count on Mangold. They've got a doubleheader coming up on Wednesday at Maquoketa to the Hawks, their final regular season game of the year.
Barring weather, John and I are going down.
This one's in the air, left side, little pop fly, and Moss makes the catch over at third base for out number 2, and Heidi Yankovic stands in here. Yankovic 0 for 1 in this game as she grounded to short her first time up. And then the Hawks will start postseason play with the game here next Wednesday night at home against Osage in the first round of regionals. As the first pitch to Yankovic is taken for a ball, 1-0 the count on her. And the pitch from Amanda Rowe is taken off the outside, 2-0 the count. As the 13th ranked Hawks in Class 3A will begin regional play next week. As this 2-1 is taken for a called strike, 2-0 is taken for a called strike. It's now 2-1 on Yankovic. As Heidi stands back in, left side of the plate. One of the seniors celebrating senior night here tonight, their last regular season game here at Sill Field. As Mangold, Caitlin Mangold, we just had her up. Heidi Yankovic and Malia Georgian, the 3 seniors on this year's Hawk roster. The 2-1 is high to Yankovic, 3-1 the count. With 2 away here. This one's outside ball 4, so Yankovic's aboard with a 2-out walk. The Hawks was still without a hit, but they have had 3 runners reach base.
All 3 times with 2 outs. You know, so Rowe's done a good job of retiring the first 2 batters every inning, and then a hit batter and a couple of walks. The Hawks haven't been able to take advantage of it. Now you got your number 3 hitter up, hottest hitter in the Hawk lineup, Malia Georgian, stepping up.
as Georgian stands in without an official at bat in this game. She was hit by a pitch her first time up. First pitch to her is off the outside part of the plate for a ball, 1-0 the count.
She's about the only one you've seen so far, and she fell behind the count 3-0 the first time because she goes way outside. Yeah, she pitches on the inner portion of the plate almost every other batter in the lineup.
This one is taken outside, ball 2, so 2-0 the count on Georgian. Here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Still no score between the 6th-ranked Mustangs and the 13th-ranked Hawks. As Rowe comes set for the 2-0 pitch. That's taken for a called strike right on that outer half, and the count is 2-1. Mount Vernon, Wednesday night, will be at home against Solon for their final regular season games of the year. The 2-1 to Georgians, high and outside, ball 3. So a 3-1 count now on Malia Georgian. Again, she was 3 for 4 in game 1 with an RBI. So having a good night at the plate is Malia Georgian, the senior catcher for the Hawks. As Rowe set with the 3-1. This one's hit in the air, center field. Moving to her left is Sydney Hauser, and she will make the catch for out number 3. The Hawks get a base runner, but they do not score. We go to the 4th. It's still 0-0. You're listening to West Delaware Softball from Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
That's what high-tech communications can provide for you with a security system and video surveillance system for your business. You may also be eligible for a discount on your business insurance. Doesn't it make sense to see what high-tech business? High-tech communications, changing your world with technology.
Three, 4, 5 due up for Mount Vernon here in the top of the 4th. We're tied 0-0. Jamie Vansky, Bill Logan back with you from Stillfield. This ball hit high in the air, left field. Vansky going back, and it is gone. A leadoff home run for Bailey Sullivan. And just like that, Mount Vernon leads this game 1-0.
Yeah, that just looked like what a routine fly ball, but it just kind of kept going and going. There's no wind out there to speak of, and it just kind of kept on going. Had the right height on it for Bailey Sullivan. That is her 2nd home run of the year. She's only had 9 doubles, 1 triple, 1 home run coming into tonight, but she got just enough of that. I thought it was going to be caught out there. Kyra looked like there for a couple times, like maybe she was going to circle underneath and get it, but it landed a couple, 2-3 feet on the other side, and takes all those goose eggs off the board up there, and Mount Vernon takes 1-0 lead.
Now Lauren Hauser due up here for the Mustangs. First pitch to her is low for ball 1, 1-0 the count. As Hauser 0 for 1 in this game, struck out swinging her first time up. As the 1-0 is taken outside, ball 2, 2-0. The count on Lauren Hauser, the designated player. Freshman designated player here for Mount Vernon. This one is inside, ball 3, 3-0 the count. See if Emily can battle back in this at bat here. That's one of the tough parts there, giving up that leadoff home run, is trying to come back after that. And the 3-0 is in there for a called strike 1, so 3-1 the count on Lauren Hauser.
Yeah, just got to go right at her and attack her. Just wipe that out of her, pretend like it's a leadoff hitter, and Walks are on a 3-1 pitch.
So Lauren Hauser aboard with a walk, and now Bailey Hauser.
Bailey Hauser now batting. Kristen Elliott on deck.
Bailey Hauser, the junior catcher for the Mustangs, stands in here with nobody out, a runner at first. As she bunts this one out in front of the plate, it's a fair ball. Georgian picks up and throws on to Yankovic, covering at first for a sacrifice there. 2-4 on the sacrifice, bunt by Bailey Hauser, and that is the first out of the top of the fourth inning. And now Coach Brand talking with home plate umpire Dave King, maybe making
a pinch hitter, maybe.
Number 2, it is a pinch hitter. That is Mandy Markle. Mandy Markle stands in here. A pinch hitter here in the fourth inning. Batting for Kristen Elliott. As this one taken for a ball, 1-0 the count. As Elliott was 0 for 1 in this game. She was 1 for 3 in game number 1. As this one by Markle's popped in the air out in front of the plate. Georgian calls her off. It looked like Klosterman was calling for it, but Georgian makes the catch. As no collision, as I think
Klosterman's a tough player for a catcher. You know, Emily should have got a little more forceful there and called her off, because that's a tough play as a catcher to try to come out and catch that backhander like that.
So now Noelle Ossenkant stands in here, and the first pitch to her swung on and missed for strike 1. So 2 away here. Top of the fourth inning. Mount Vernon already with one run in here. As this one's popped in the air left side, and it's going to get foul as Lindauer, Demmer, and Vasky all give chase. And the count will be 0-2 on Noelle Ossenkamp, who's 0 for 1 in this game.
And what kind of landed that perfect Bermuda triangle over there, just perfectly placed where none of the 3 Hawks could chase that thing down. 0-2 to count now. Good pitch.
Swung on and missed, strike 3, and the Mustangs are down. But they score a run on a leadoff home run by Bailey Sullivan. We go to the bottom of the fourth, Mount Vernon leading 1-0. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
At Tauke Motors, we believe in a gentler, simpler way of doing business. Check out our large selection of new and pre-owned vehicles, as well as the great incentives at TaukeMotors.com. If you're looking for a new, pre-owned vehicle or service on your current vehicle, come to Tauke Motors, Chrysler, Jeep, Dodge, and Ram on 9th Street in Dyersville.
Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory wishes all the best to the athletes and appreciates their hard work and scholastic efforts throughout the year. For personal, caring service, Leonard Muller Funeral Home and Crematory in Manchester, Edgewood, and Strawberry Point.
For more than 80 years, GMB has lived its mission to help customers achieve their financial dreams. Supporting the communities where you live, work, and play is important to us because that's where we live too. It's where we provide great service, sound advice, and solutions to meet your financial needs. GMB Bank, member FDIC.
Back into Sill Field, bottom of the fourth. Mount Vernon leading 1-0. Macy Kleitz stands in here. First pitch to her is taken for a called strike. Macy 0 for 1 in this game. The Hawks looking for their first hit in this ball game. They've had 3 base runners, but 1 was a hit pitch and 2 walks. This is the 0-1 to Kleitz, just taken outside. Ball 1, and the count is even 1-1.
The Hawks' first 3 innings, a strikeout, a pop-up to the second base, pop-up third baseman each of the first batter each inning.
Kleitz fouls this one out of play, left side. Onto the batting cages.
Yeah, the batting cage saved the vehicle.
Yeah, I think you're right. Would have been a couple hops before it got to the vehicle, but Kleitz stands back in and awaits the 1-2 from Rowe. Swung on, fouled left side. Coach Ray stands out of the way of that one.
And she stands a long way back.
She should.
And she should. And what we saw last inning is why you do that, because there's times there's shots down there. You just don't have time to get out of the way.
No. As the 1-2 to Kleitch, fouled back again. 1-2 will be the count again on Macy Kleitch.
Now, Hawks need to get a base runner here. First 3 innings, they've gotten one on, but each time after the first 2 were retired. So need to get somebody on, put some pressure on that Mustang defense.
The 1-2 from Rowe to Kleitch is outside, off-speed pitch. Macy lets it go, and well outside for ball 2. 2-2 the count. As Rowe gets back into the circle and set to deliver the 2-2 to Kleitch. Swung on, popped in the air, right out on the plate, and making the catch there is Bailey Hauser in foul territory for out number 1, and Kyra Vasky will stand in.
Yeah, Amanda Rowe just keeps making some good quality pitches. Hawks just really haven't been able to get anything attacked up there. Well, they've had one ball hit to the outfield. Otherwise, everything stayed in the infield. The fly ball to the outfield was ended the last inning there. A nice play by the center fielder on a ball that wasn't hit real hard out into the outfield. So she's done a tremendous job keeping the Hawks bats off balance here in game 2.
Off-speed pitch to Vasky's taken for strike 1. 0-1 the count on Kyra. And the 0-1 is swung on, hit out in the air left field. Right at the left fielder, Bailey Sullivan. And that is the second out of this inning. And now 2 away brings up Allie Martin, right fielder for the Hawks.
Right fielder, Allie
Martin. Martin stands in here 0 for 1, struck out looking her first time up in the second. The Hawks, again, as we mentioned, still looking for their first hit in this ballgame. As Amanda Rowe set to deliver the first pitch to Martin, and that's off speed, and in there for a called strike 1, and the count is 0-1 on Allie Martin.
Yeah, the Hawks still got a shot at Waback East Division here, but they absolutely got to come from behind and win this game here. They've got 4 losses now. Mount Vernon with just 2.
This one's skied in the air right side. Coming over, making the catch is Kristen Elliott as she re-entered in that last half inning. And the side is retired in order for the Hawks. We go to the 5th, 1-0 Mount Vernon. And we're back after this from KMCH Sports.
For all your general contracting needs, turn to the professionals at Lucky Building Service in Manchester. For commercial, remodeling, and building and new home construction, call the experts, Lucky Building Service in Manchester, 563-927-5677.
At Dupaco Community Credit Union, we know debt happens. A debt checkup from Dupaco ensures it's not costing you more than it should. With historic low interest rates, now is the time to bring your loans to Dupaco. Contact us at 563-927-6187 or visit dupaco.com.
When the unexpected happens, call Krager Body Shop in Dyersville. They specialize in major and minor collision repair and frame straightening. For all of your auto body work, see Krager Body Shop in Dyersville.
The Manchester Press is your community newspaper. Check out the sports section for game stats and photos of area players and game highlights. The Manchester Press, serving the area for over 130 years.
Back into Sill Field. We go to the top of the 5th. Mount Vernon leads 1-0.
I saw you pitch in high school. He's capable of it.
I don't throw as hard as a lot of those closers do in the
Don't have to.
Cubs lead 2-0.
Just in case anybody was wondering.
As the first pitch to the leadoff batter here, Amanda Rowe, is swung on and fouled back. The count is 0-1 on her. She struck out swinging her first time up. Back in inning number 3. Mount Vernon with 1 run on a leadoff home run last inning by Bailey Sullivan, as this one's kind of a swinging bunt that time by Amanda Rowe. And picking up and throwing on to first was Malia Georgian for out number 1.
Yeah, she did a good job coming out there and picking it up barehanded and making a nice, accurate throw down there. Didn't throw real hard because she didn't really get position, but had to get rid of it quickly. So good play there by Malia coming out from behind the plate.
And I'm not sure Amanda Rowe didn't know if it was going to go foul, and she came out of that right-handed batter's box. So it was a tough play for Georgian in the first pitch here to Sydney Hauser's strike, 0-1, and now the 0-1 taken outside for a ball, 1-1 the count here. As our score is 1-0 in favor of Mount Vernon. We're here in the top of the 5th, 1 out. And this one swung on a miss, strike 2. So 1-2 the count on Sydney Hauser. Emily Klosterman really throwing a good game here. Has only given up 2 hits in this game. One of those, unfortunately, a solo home run by Bailey Sullivan. The 1-2 is off the outside corner for a ball. 2-2 the count.
Now, Bailey's had kind of a quiet night tonight. I would have gave her the game ball in game 1. A couple catches out there, and then that throw at home plate to catch an out there on the 3rd out of an inning on what would have been the tying run. It took a perfect throw, and she cut it loose and had a perfect throw at home.
This one's fouled straight back, so the count remains 2-2 on Sydney Hauser. And Klosterman's set. Off speed is high, so the count is full now. Number 9 hitter, Sydney Hauser. And the Mustangs improved their record to 9-2 after that game 1 win, 4-2. Hawks fall to 7-4 as this one's taken for a ball 4. And Sydney Hauser is aboard with a 1-out walk, and that'll take him back to the top of the order as Libby Ryan stands in. She's 0 for 2 in this game.
Libby Ryan batter.
As Libby with a strikeout in her first time up in the 1st and reached on a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Stands in here with 1 out in the top of the 5th inning. She shows bunt and gets it down first base side. Kleitsch up and over and not in time as Ryan beats it out. As Libby Ryan aboard with a 1-out single. And Sammy Moss will stand in. Sydney Hauser moving to second base on that play. As Coach Rave out to talk with home plate umpire Dave King. Now she wants to have a word with Dan Murray. As I think questioning if she beat it or if maybe Yankovic pulled her foot there a little bit. She gets her explanation, and she's back to the dugout, and Sammy Moss stands in here from the left side of the plate. She's 1 for 2 in this game, stands in now with 1 away and runners on 1st and 2nd.
Libby has no sacrifice bunts, so I don't think she was up there to sacrifice. She put that bunt right down and knew what she wanted to do and accomplished it.
As this first pitch by Sammy Moss, she's having target practice on people tonight as that one fouled straight back and off the chest protector of home plate umpire Dave King. And the count is 0-1. This one's hit out in the air left field. Vasky coming on, bounces in front of her. She gets it in and tries throwing the runner Hauser out at 3rd, but she's in there in time. And the bases are full now for Mount Vernon, and Bailey Sullivan stands in here.
Hawk infield comes in a little bit. They're in a couple steps, but still not short enough there. It's short in second, that if they had a ground ball short of second, that runner at 3rd is liable to throw score as far back as they're playing yet. A little surprised they're not in closer.
This one almost gets away from George, and great catch there by the senior catcher. Saves a run there on a pitch way outside of the zone, and the count is 1-0. As Sullivan homered her last time up to lead off the 4th inning. That's the difference in this game so far. And the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Didn't get cheated on that cut, and the count is even 1-1.
Yeah, she did, and she took a little bit off of that one, and great little off speed right there, and Sullivan out in front of that swing.
The 1-1 to Sullivan. As she holds up there, as that pitch was high. As Sullivan held up, almost went after, wanted that one, but holds up, and the count is 2-1 on her. This one's high as well, 3-1 the count.
They should be really selective here right now. 3-1 count. Emily's got to come in there. No room for her, put her on base, so Emily's got to throw a strike.
3-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2, so 3-1 the count.
May have swung a ball 4 there. I'm not so sure that was a strike. And, a little aggressive there at the plate, but you can't fault her. She wants to knock in some runs.
The full count pitch swung on, hit on the ground. Left side, Yankovic makes a tag at first and throws on to first for the double play. Yankovic tagged out Moss and threw on to first for the 4U 4-3 double play. And the Hawks get out of trouble there as we go to the bottom of the fifth. It's 1-0 Mount Vernon, and we're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Great food and great fun with friends. That's what's waiting for you at Beaver's Lounge in Manchester. Check out their Thursday night bucket of wings special and Friday night fish special. Beaver's also has a different lunch special every Monday through Friday. Beaver's Lounge on the corner of Main and Madison in downtown Manchester. Leave it to Beaver's to show you a good time.
Newhouse Construction and Concrete is proud to support all our area athletes. Give Phil a call at 927-5178 for your commercial, ag, or residential projects, or visit newhouseconstruction.com. Newhouse Construction and Concrete turns design into reality.
Our local sports teams build strong programs by mastering the fundamentals of the game. Our F&M Bank team has also built a strong foundation on mastering the fundamentals in banking, where a handshake goes a long way. You are provided clear-cut solutions to your financial questions, where you are greeted by name. This is the F&M Personal Touch. F&M Bank, the right choice. Member FDIC.
At Georgian Auto in Manchester, their approach to auto repairs is simple. Fix it right and get you back on the road. From tires to transmissions, they fix it all. Georgian Auto in Manchester, where complete automotive service and repair is their complete focus.
Hawks trail 1-0 as we go to the bottom of the fifth. 7-8-9 due up for West Delaware here. Peyton Lindauer stands in. Walked her first time up in this game, and the first pitch to Peyton is taken high for a ball 1-0 the count.
Someone must be batting out of order. Usually when you make a great play defensively, you lead off the next inning. So Heidi should be batting here because great double play.
As a 1-0 to Lindauer is taken for a called strike. The count is even now 1-1.
1-1. Reach some base runners before we get 2 outs here, Hawks. Get somebody on here.
The Hawks, as this one's popped in the air right side, coming on and making the catch is Summer Brand, the first baseman. And the pop-up to first is out, number 1. The Hawks still without a hit here into the fifth inning, as Amanda Rowe, as Bill mentioned earlier, has made some great pitches in this game in big-time situations. The Hawks with just 3 base runners in this game, as Claire Demmer swings and misses at the first pitch, and the count is 0-1 on Claire Demmer. As Taya Demmer
makes batting average of 135, so she doesn't give up very many hits. That's an awesome batting average.
As the 0-1 to Demmer is taken high for a ball, the count is even 1-1. Here with 1 out, the bottom of the fifth inning. As Claire Demmer awaits the 1-1 from Amanda Rowe. This is inside, ball 2, 2-1 the count. And Mount Vernon getting the game 1 win here tonight, 4-2. Similar score on the baseball diamond in game 1, except West Delaware defeated Mount Vernon at Exide Field 4-2 in game 1. As Demmer pops this one in the air, shallow center field, making the over-the-head backhanded catch was Kristen Elliott for out number 2. And you know, you talk about in the major leagues when someone throws a no-hitter, there's some big-time plays, and that was a big-time play by Kristen Elliott.
Yeah, it was. She was running out towards center field with her back to the infield. And it's just kind of one of those things, I'm going to throw my glove up and see what happens. And doggone it, it didn't go right in there. So great play there at second base by Elliott.
As Taya Demmer swings and misses at the first pitch she sees here. And the count is 0-1 on Taya Demmer. As Amanda Rowe back set in the circle. And this one is a called strike 2, so 0-2 the count on Taya Demmer. And the Hawks still searching for that first hit of this game 2. They had 5 in game 1. This one swung on a missed, strike 3, and the Hawks are retired in order. We go to the 6th, 1-0 Mount Vernon. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
You may not wear glasses or contacts, but how do you know if you're seeing your best or if your eyes are healthy? Why not be proactive and get your eyes examined? Dr. Daniel E. Mersch and his professional staff at Manchester Family Vision can help. Call 563-927-3682 to schedule an appointment. Manchester Family Vision Center wishes all the local sports teams best of luck this season. Manchester Family Vision Center on West Main, where clear vision begins with healthy eyes. Why make 10 calls when you can make one call to Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester, and get the best quote from 10 different companies on your auto, home, and farm insurance? You can depend on Mormon Insurance for fast, friendly service and quality coverage. Call Kathy or Rachel today at 927-2263. Mormon Insurance, a member of People's Insurance in Manchester.
Since 1995, Edgewood Feed Mill Construction has provided customers with a quality, pre-engineered building package for their swine facility needs. Edgewood Feed Mill Construction is a general contractor and will assist you with the construction of your livestock facility, start to finish. For more information on Edgewood Feed Mill Construction, contact Steve Harris at 563-920-7835.
Along with in-studio producer Zach Dillon, Jamie Vasky, Bill Logan back with you from Sill Field. Mount Vernon leads this game 1-0. We go to the top of the 6th inning. First pitch to the designated player, Lauren Hauser, is taken for a called strike. 0-1. The count on her. This one's popped in the air. Middle of the field, Claire Demmer out at short, makes the catch for out number 1. And really, Bill, Emily Klosterman not throwing a bad game herself, has just given up 4 hits. But, of course, that one big hit, the home run, solo home run by Bailey Sullivan.
Yeah, she's done a nice job. She's got 6 strikeouts, walked a couple, but really had good command of her pitches. And you take one pitch back and one swing back, and we got a heck of a pitcher's duel. But you can't, and the Hawks got to figure out a way to get a run across the board here.
First pitch was a ball to Bailey Hauser, and the 1-0 is swung on and fouled back, and the count is even now 1-1 to Bailey Hauser, the catcher here for Mount Vernon. This one's taken for a called strike, so 1-2 the count on Bailey Hauser, the junior. As update from Exide Field, we'll get to that after this 1-2 pitch. This one's fouled out of play, and the count will remain 1-2. Hawks, West Delaware falling game 2. Final score of 6-1. The West Delaware boys splitting tonight against Mount Vernon. Winning game 1 4-2. Falling in game 2 6-1. As Bailey Hauser stands back in and awaits the 1-2. This one's low for a ball, and the count is even now 2-2.
Yeah, it took a little something off there. That was a good pitch on that 2-strike pitch, but just a little low.
The 2-2 from Klosterman is swung on, hit back to the right side. Yankovic up and over. Nice play by Heidi over there at second base for the second out of the inning. And that'll bring up, it's like Kristen Elliott. We got to get her re-entered, I believe.
Yeah.
So Kristen Elliott in on the re-entry. As she stands in here 0 for 1 in this game. She struck out swinging her first time up in the second inning. Was pinch hit for in the 4th inning by Mandy Moracle. She popped up to the catcher. So she stands in here, does Kristen Elliott with 2 away. Here in the top of the 6th inning, Mustangs leading 1-0. First pitch to Elliott is taken high for ball 1-0 the count. As Klosterman comes set, and the 1-0 is high and outside ball 2, 2-0 the count. Hawks will have the top of the order due up in the bottom half of this 6th inning, but again, just like in game 1, running out of chances in this game as the 2-0 is taken for a called strike, and the count is 2-1.
Yeah, we're getting to the point in crunch time. Hawks got to get this 3rd out here, and then get something put on the board here at the bottom of 6.
The 2-1 is swung on and missed by Kristen Elliott, and the count is even now 2-2. Here with 2 outs in the bottom or top of the 6th inning. Klosterman delivers, swung on and missed, strike 3. And they retire the Mustangs in order. We go to the bottom of the 6th. It's 1-0 Mount Vernon. Listening to West Delaware Softball on Mix 94.7 KMCH.
This is Fred Smock from Dunlap Motors in Independence with Chevy, Buick, and certified pre-owned Chevy, Buick, and GMC, and nearly 300 new and used cars and trucks in stock. We have big town inventory with small town service. Go to DunlapMotorsIndy.com.
At Precision Collision, we are committed to providing you with high-quality auto body repair and paint refinishing. Our expertly trained technicians can repair all accidental damage and get you back on the road in no time. Come visit me, Jeff, for a free estimate. We are located along Highway 20 at the Delaware turnoff. Precision Collision, one call does it all, quality guaranteed.
When it comes to financial planning, most financial companies focus on your income. At Northwestern Mutual, we focus on your outcome. It takes the right financial partner who cares as much about your future as you do, building a financial plan to meet your life's priorities and helping you achieve the financial security you're after. Focus on your financial outcome with Northwestern Mutual. Contact me, Mitch Payton, or Matt Schulte today. You and Northwestern Mutual, stronger together.
American Trust and Savings Bank wishes all area athletes and coaching staff continued success. American Trust and Savings Bank with locations in Dyersville, Farley, Dubuque, and Des Moines. Simply better banking. Check them out at AmericanTrust.com. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Top of the order due up for the Hawks here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Mangold slap hits this one to the right side. It's going to be picked up by the second baseman, Kristen Elliott. She throws on to first to get the speedy Mangold for out number 1. So, nice play there by Elliott. She gets Mangold for out number 1. As Heidi Yankovic stands in, the first pitch to Heidi is taken for a ball. 1-0 the count on Heidi Yankovic with one away here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Hawks trailing 1-0. The 1-0 is taken for a called strike, and the count is even 1-1.
Yeah, Hawks need a base runner here. They've only had 3 base runners all night, and they were 2 walks and a hit batter. Still looking for the first hit, so let's see if we can jinx this no-hitter and get a Hawk base runner out here and come around and score.
We've been trying that for 3 innings here, Bill.
Yeah, well, at some point it's got to happen.
Hopefully they can come through here as Yankovic sees a 2-1 pitch coming from Amanda Rowe. That swung on, hit left side. Nice catch by Libby Ryan out there at short. A line drive.
Just don't hit it to Libby.
She takes a couple steps to her right. Fully stretched out arm of Libby Ryan, and she makes the catch for out number 2, and Malia Georgian stands in here.
Yeah, she made a great play there, shortstop. A nice line drive, but it was to her right, and she went to the right and got it. And that was by far probably the best defensive play here in game 2. That'll bring up Malia Georgian now.
It's something to watch there with some of those Cubs middle infielders. Yeah, you talk about a good middle infielder here. Libby Ryan is the first pitch here to Georgian is taken for a ball. 1-0 the count with 2 away here in the bottom of the sixth inning as Rowe comes set. The 1-0 is taken outside, ball 2, and that's what I'd like to see. That we've seen from Malia early on, especially throughout the night here. She's been very patient at the plate, worked a lot of 3-ball counts as she digs back in and awaits a 2-0 here, and it's taken high, ball 3. So 3-0 to count on Malia Georgian.
But she's the only batter all night long that she's tried to pitch on the outer portion of the plate. Everybody else, she's been on that inner portion of the plate and really did a nice job of handcuffing. And she's been on the outer portion on the slap hitters, but that's just what you do with slap hitters.
There's the big winner.
There's the winner.
he just threw me his checkbook.
All right.
Did he sign one at least?
Well, we can sign it because you can't read it anyway.
3-1 to Malia Georgian from Amanda Rowe. It swung on, fouled out of play right side, and the count will be full. 3-2 the count here on Georgian. As Malia takes her time getting back into the box here, and Amanda Rowe is set for the full count pitch here with 2 away. Swung on, hit in the air, left side, and Libby Ryan moves over to her right and makes the catch for out number 3. The Hawks go in order, and we go to the 7th, 1-0 Mount Vernon, and we're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Sight and good vision is very easy to take for granted until it is taken away. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is here to help you. Advanced Eye Care Associates of Eastern Iowa is located at 105 East Butler Street in Manchester and at 1113 West 3rd Street in Vinton. Your vision is our primary focus.
Anderson is the leader in doors and windows. They set the bar high with high-performing, dependable, energy-efficient products for your renovation and building projects. Contact your local vendor, Delhi Lumber, at 922-2404 for all of your window needs. Delhi Lumber, your authorized Anderson Windows dealer, big-town quality with small-town service.
Jay's Auto Supercenter has quality pre-owned vehicles, great financing options, and a full-service department, body shop, and detail department. See their full line of vehicles online at jsautosales.net. At Jay's Auto, customer satisfaction is their #1 priority.
Hi, this is Jamie Vaskey at Don & Walt LLC, your independent Lennox dealer in Manchester, encouraging you to plan ahead. Have us check your heating or air conditioning unit before you need it. For residential or commercial plumbing and heating needs and top quality Lennox furnaces and heating units, see Don & Walt LLC on East Main Street in Manchester, or give us a call at 927-2232.
Back into Sill Field, Mount Vernon leading 1-0. Noelle Ossenkop stands in here. First pitch from Emily Klosterman's taken for a called strike 1, 0-1 the count on Ossenkop as she stands in 0 for 2 in this game. And the 0-1 is swung on, fouled straight back. And the count remains now goes to 0-2.
And she had the leadoff double back in that 3-run third inning in Game 1 that kind of got Mount Vernon going in Game 1 as they're looking for the doubleheader sweep here.
As the 0-2 is off the outside edge, the count is 1-2. As Klosterman comes set, and this one swung on and missed. Strike 3, so the second strikeout there for Ossenkop, and Amanda Rowe will stand in here. She's 0 for 2. Stands in with 1 away here. The top of the 7th inning, Mount Vernon leading 1-0.
That's the 8th strikeout tonight here now for Emily Klosterman. It's an outstanding game. It looks like we're going to have a pinch hitter.
Is number 11.
Maggie Davis.
And I am sure that Amanda Rowe will re-enter for the bottom of the 7th inning.
Well, I haven't been keeping her pitch count, so she might be.
And she's working on a no-hitter.
She had 125 pitches. She's coming back out this bottom of the 7th inning.
As the first pitch from Klosterman is a strike, 0-1 the count on Maggie Davis. As Amanda Rowe was 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a groundout. As now Davis stands in and awaits the 0-1 from Klosterman, and a tie for a ball, and the count is even 1-1.
Maggie Davis 5 for 15 batting on the year.
As the 1-1 is going to be slap bunt attempt there by Davis, and it goes foul, third base side. Lindauer over to retrieve it, and the count is 1-2 here on Maggie Davis with 1 away here in the top of the 7th inning. As Klosterman comes set now, the 1-2 to Davis. That's going to be taken low for a ball, and the count is even 2-2. Again, John Swisher was over at Exide Field tonight. Saw the Hawks and Mustangs split on the baseball diamond. West Delaware getting game 1, 4-2. Called strike 3 there to Maggie Davis, and there are 2 outs here in the 7th inning. Mount Vernon came back and won game 2, 6-1. As Sydney Hauser stands in now. As Sydney Hauser, the junior center fielder for Mount Vernon, stands in here 0 for 1 in this game. She reached on an error her first time up in the 3rd, and then walked her last time up in the 5th inning, and takes his first pitch for a called strike 1, 0-1 the count. With 2 away in the top of the 7th inning, Klosterman set. The 0-1 is high nearly missed the batter Hauser there. The count is even 1-1. As Klosterman set, and this one's line foul on the left field line. Is nice shot there, foul shot there by Hauser, but it goes foul, and the count is 1-2 on Sidney Hauser. As there's 2 away here in the top of the 7th, Mount Vernon leading 1-0 in that one run, a solo home run by Bailey Sullivan to lead off the 4th. The 1-2 from Klosterman, off the handle of the bat, and it's popped up to Klosterman in the circle for out number 3. So we go to the bottom of the 7th. Hawks' last chance here. They trail 1-0, and we're back after this from KMCH Sports.
Farmers Savings Bank proudly supports all area athletes and their coaching staff. For all your banking needs, visit them in Colesburg, Elkport Garber, Strawberry Point, Arlington, and Aurora, or online at farmersavingsbank.com. Member FDIC.
Viafield is your headquarters for all your seed, chemical, and fertilizer needs. They have professional service and quality products needed to bring the best crop to market. Viafield, providing growth opportunity for 18 locations across northern Iowa and southern Minnesota.
The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and the Dyersville Commercial recognize the hard work and dedication of all area athletes. Check out the weekly sports section in the commercial for scores and information. The Eastern Iowa Shopping News and Dyersville Commercial, supporting your communities.
For fan food, not fast food, visit your after-the-game headquarters, Manchester Dairy Queen. It's quick, it's easy, your family will love it. Manchester Dairy Queen.
Back in the Sill Field, 1-0, Mount Vernon leads it. 1-0 as Macy Kleitsch due up here for the Hawks in this bottom of the 7th inning, again looking for their first hit of the ball game.
We got 3 batters for sure coming up this inning: Macy Kleitsch, Kyra Vasky, and Allie Martin. We'll see which one of them break these zeros.
As first pitch to Macy Kleitsch is taken for a called strike, 0-1 the count.
Yeah, she's taking every pitch tonight, that first pitch, and just taking it all the way and done a nice job.
As the 0-1 is swung on and missed for strike 2. Went up a little bit to get that one, and the count is 0-2.
So the checkbook writer goes to spoils there, so let's go see what you got, bring it up there and let us see.
As this one's fouled out of play, and the count will hold 0-2 on Macy Kleitsch. In a great pitching performance here so far by Amanda Rowe, has not given up a hit through 6 innings. The 0-2 to Kleitsch is outside. Good eye there by Macy as she kind of started to lunge after that one a little bit, but held up, and the count is 1-2. The 1-2 is high and gets over the head of the catcher, Bailey Hauser. The count is even, 2-2.
I think that's the first pitch all night by either team that got by the catcher.
All night?
Yeah, all night, both games. That's an incredible job by both pitchers and catchers.
The 2-2 from Amanda Rowe. Swung on, hit up the middle, there's the hit. The Hawks with their first hit of the ball game off the bat of Macy Kleitsch. As the Hawks have a base runner here, trailing 1-0. And Bill, you talked about this in game 1, as I believe, is that Megan Hofer? Oh, that's right. She's a first baseman.
Yeah, they can have a
pinch run.
I can't believe that they haven't put one out there yet.
This is what you talked about in game 1. You're down 1-0, so Vasky should be bunting here, trying to get that runner into scoring position. She gets it down first base side, and it's going to go foul.
That's a perfect idea, too, because the first baseman staying back. She's not coming in at all. So push that thing up that first baseline. Had that stayed fair, that might have been a base hit, because third baseman, Ross, she's coming in all the way from third base. And that's a tough one to do when she's trying to come in from that far.
As Dave King asking Dan Murray.
Robin Brand, coach, came out and asked the home plate umpire something. I don't know if he was asking if the batter was in the box or at this point you're asking for anything and everything.
As the 0-1 now to Vasky. Shows bunt and bunts at a high pitch.
Great pitch.
And the count is 0-2. And I think, as a pitcher, someone's going to bunt. You might just as well go up there and see if you can get them to chase one.
Yep, put it right at him instead of bunting it, which is your natural instinct. If you pull the bat back out of there, she probably would have been hit by that pitch. But I don't think of that quickly.
Awaits the 0-2. This one's popped in the air. This gets out of play right in front of us. And the count will remain 0-2.
Off the roof, and Kevin Kleitz catches it. Good job, Kevin.
As Vasky stands back in, and Amanda Rowe set to deliver the 0-2 pitch to her. Swung on, hit in the air, left center field, and that ball is going to be caught, a diving catch. Off the bag is Kleitz, and she's going to dive back in safely. Nice catch out there by Bailey Sullivan. Nice catch there by Bailey Sullivan.
She had a couple in that first game as well.
For out number 1.
As good as Libby Ryan is a shortstop, Bailey Sullivan is out in left field. She's made some tremendous plays out there.
And just about threw the runner Kleitz out, retreating to first base. And
coming out again and asking, probably the same thing I was asking, as the home plate umpire put his arm up like maybe he was calling the runner out at first, because he didn't put it up until the ball got in there.
As now Allie Martin stands in here 0-2 in this game. Runner at first is Macy Kleitz with 1 away, and the Hawks trailing 1-0. Swung on and missed, strike 1 on Allie Martin. As she stands back in and awaits the 0-1 from Amanda Rowe. Here with 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning, trailing 1-0. She shows bunt. She bunts it in the air. Catcher's going to pick it up, and no throw.
I think she was waiting to see if it was going to hit the bat, be batter's interference. Didn't hit it by the time she waited. No way you're going to throw her out at first. So hopefully that's the break the Hawks been looking for here. Where the first and second was 1 out.
As now Peyton Lindauer. Peyton Lindauer is the runner, or the batter here. As Kleitz out at second, Martin at first. And the first pitch to Lindauer is taken for a ball, 1-0 the count.
Still a little surprised we haven't got a pinch runner in there out of second base. And if they tie it up, we can do the re-entry. I mean, she hasn't done that yet this game, so.
As the 1-0 to Lindauer is taken outside, ball 2, so 2-0 the count. So Amanda Rowe, after throwing a no-hitter through 6 innings, has given up 2 hits in this inning. As the Hawks threaten here, runners at first and second, and a 2-0 pitch upcoming to Peyton Lindauer. This one's popped out of play, straight back, and the count will be 2-1 on Lindauer.
Yeah, got to look at a pitch here that you can drive somewhere, get a good swing at it, hit the ball hard.
As she digs back in, and the 2-1 from Rowe. Swung on, drilled right field, right at the right fielder, Noelle Ossenkopf. So a hard hit ball there by Peyton Lindauer, right at the right fielder, Ossenkopf.
Then out left empty, right. We're still running and probably won the game, because that would have got all the way to the fence, and Allie Martin would have had a shot at scoring. So, yeah, right at her for the out number 2. So, unfortunate break there for Peyton.
Claire Demmer stands in now, and the first pitch to Claire swung on a miss. Strike 1 as Claire's 0-2 in this game. Had a fielder's choice and a pop-out to second here in this game, too. There's Mount Vernon looking to sweep the Hawks here tonight. The 0-1 is high for a ball, 1-1. As the Mustangs took game 1, 4-2. Leading in this one, 1-0 here in the bottom of the 7th inning with 2 away. And Claire Demmer awaiting the 1-1 pitch from Amanda Rowe. Swung on and fouled straight back. That might have caught Bill right in the chops.
Oh, I have it.
As the count is now 1.
Probably just 1 inning.
And 2. as Demmer digs back in. The Hawks now down to their final strike. As a row with the 1-2, swung on a miss, strike 3. And the Hawks are swept here at home tonight by a final score of 1-0 here in game number 2. And Mount Vernon wins game 1, 4-2, wins game 2, 1-0. We'll take a break, come back with some totals, get you on your way here on this Monday night. We're back after this from KMCH Sports.
It's no secret that people come to Fairway in Manchester for their famous meats, but as you dash back to the counter to pick up your USDA choice ribeyes, don't be surprised if you find yourself lingering among the delicious fruits and vegetables in the produce department. Shop Fairway in Manchester for low prices and all your grocery needs.
Head to Fireside Pub and Steakhouse before or after the game or anytime, featuring steaks, seafood, pasta, sandwiches, and even fresh-made pizza. They say it's the best around. Visit them on the web at firesidemanchester.com for a full menu and special offers.
Just like a great coach, State Farm agents like me, Julie Smith, can help you develop a game plan for your insurance needs. Whether it's car, home, life, health, or business insurance, I can dig into the playbook and help you find the affordable coverage you need. For all your insurance needs, call on a winning team, the Julie Smith State Farm Agency in Manchester.
Hi, this is Chris Henry, Service Manager at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader. Our goal is to make your car buying experience the best possible, and our factory-certified technicians are dedicated to you and your vehicles. Stop in and see us at Brown Sales and Leasing in Elkader, or visit us online at 4browns.com. Your hometown dealer, wherever your hometown may be. Best of luck to all area athletes and coaches.
At Three Rivers, our customers come first. Your business is very important to us. Our goal is to provide you with the best products and service that you have come to expect from Three Rivers. Visit our website at threeriversfs.com or the location nearest you. Three Rivers, your partner in growth solutions.
Citizen State Bank, your locally owned, community-minded, and customer-oriented bank, is here to serve you. Choose one of their 7 convenient locations in Winthrop, Monticello, Manchester, Ryan, Strawberry Point, Hopkinton, and New Vienna. Citizen State Bank, community banking with people you know, member FDIC.
This is Jamie Vaskey, the voice of the West Delaware Hawks, and I've had the chance to review the Good Neighbor Society's playbook, and I got to tell you, they are friends in your neighborhood, designing plays to get you home fast. If you need help getting back in the game, contact the Good Neighbor Society Rehab to Home team at 563-927-3907.
The Edgewood Reminder is proud to support all the area teams in athletic action and appreciates their efforts in the classroom and during sports. Check out all the sports photos in each week's issue of the Edgewood Reminder.
The victory is yours at Victory Ford.
Hey, this is James Halverson, Service Manager at Victory Ford in Dyersville. Our service and parts team at Victory Ford is dedicated to keeping your car in tip-top shape. And our sales department makes buying a car easy and hassle-free. Stop out to Victory Ford in Dyersville or online at victoryfordonline.com. Good luck, athletes and coaches.
TriVet Associates is a mixed animal veterinary clinic with offices in Farley, Dyersville, and Holy Cross. Our 8 doctors serve the Dubuque, Manchester, Guttenberg, and Cascade areas and provide veterinary services to both large and small animals. For more information, find us on Facebook or visit our website, trivetinc.com.
Whether it's wiring, security, phone systems, fire detection, or home entertainment, Price Electric and High Tech Communications are here to make your life easier. Find out more at priceelectric.us or hightechcommunications.us. Price Electric and High Tech Communications, changing your world with technology.
Whether it's an orthopedic, sports, or occupational injury you are suffering from, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services has you covered. With a customized treatment program, Regional Medical Center Therapy Services can get you back on track in the active game of life. Regional Medical Center, excellence in healthcare, close to home.
Back into Sill Field here tonight. The Hawks fall in 2 games here tonight, 4-2 and 1-0 to Mount Vernon, as West Delaware head coach Tiffany Rave joins us now. And coach, you knew coming in this was another tough test in the WAMAC, and a Mount Vernon team who is very, very good. And, just 2 really good ball games here tonight. They were quick, low-scoring ball games, but unfortunately you guys came up on the wrong the wrong end of things, but still your girls played tough.
They did. You know, we knew coming into this, not only was it going to be a big conference battle for us, but it was going to be a big 3A battle for us. They're a good ball club. And that's just what it was. It was a battle. I think our girls did a nice job of holding them to 4 runs and 1 run defensively. That second game, you can't really ask for a better defensive battle both ways. I mean, we made some huge plays. Yonk got out of a big inning for us, and they made some awesome plays up the middle there. It just came down to those clutch hits, and, you know, we're going to get them. We're going to get them. The way we were swinging the bat tonight was great.
And when you're playing a team that's as good defensively as Mount Vernon, Libby Ryan made some great plays out at short, and Bailey Sullivan in left. Just some of those hard hits you guys had, you couldn't get them to fall.
We couldn't, you know, and I just told the girls, I said, if you keep swinging the bat like that, those hits will fall. They will, and I know, you know, they were getting frustrated coming into the dugout, and especially, you know, I mean, Kai had that awesome hit in that first game. That falls 9 out of 10 times, and she made a great play on it. And so it was good to see us continue to swing it, and Peyton, too, there had a great hard hit there in the bottom of the 7th again. They're a good ball club, and Mount Vernon did. Libby made some huge plays, and so did that Sullivan girl in left field.
Well, I'll tell you, I was impressed by probably the most is that both pitchers, even though they both got a loss, they both pitched an outstanding game tonight. They gave up a couple earned runs in that 2-run 3rd inning in Game 1. And then we talked about it, that insurance run in the top of the 7th inning in Game 1, you know, that just changed that whole complexion of Game 1 by them pushing that run across. But, you know, both pitchers pitched an outstanding game tonight.
They really did. They did a good job of getting ahead in the count. Malia mixed it up well behind the plate, what else can I ask for this time of year? We're giving ourselves the opportunity, and now I told them, I said, you know, we're going to go back tomorrow, and we're going to swing it, and you guys will get it done, and we will get it done. And I know a little frustrating for them to come up on the losing end of that twice, but our pitchers are doing their job. Our defense ultimately, for the most part, is doing our job. I think we're right there. We're ready to go. It's just those little things.
And coming into these last couple weeks, you guys have played some really good competition, and that will help you guys down the road as you get into that postseason. As you're going to come out of the Walnut Conference playing good teams every night out, and then, you know, that just prepares them for those games in the regionals as well.
It does. When you get to see teams like Mount Vernon and Center Point and Beckman and Solon in our conference here in the last 2 weeks, I mean, you're talking top 10 teams in the whole class. And so to play that sort of competition can only get us ready for what's to come here coming up. You know, win or lose in those games, if we're playing good softball, we're getting better.
Now you just finish your regular season Wednesday night at Makokata, barring the weather, is looking at possible storms on Wednesday, but really just one more chance to tune things up for the girls.
Yeah, a good opportunity to go down there and just play our game, worry about what we can control. You know, obviously I'm going to know a lot about the teams going into next week, but they're teams that we're not familiar with, and so it's just a good opportunity to focus on ourselves and get ready for what we need to do next week.
All right, Coach Rave, thanks for joining us tonight, and best of luck Wednesday.
Thanks, guys.
West Delaware head coach Tiffany Rave here as the Hawks falling in 2 games tonight, 4-2 in Game 1, 1-0 in Game number 2. Some final stats for this Game number 2 for West Delaware: no runs on 2 hits, no Mount Vernon errors. They left 5 runners on base, had 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, and 1 hit batter. And for the victorious Mount Vernon Mustangs, 1 run on 4 hits, 1 West Delaware error, 5 runners left on base, 9 strikeouts for Emily Klosterman in Game 2, and 2 walks. As again, the Hawks split here tonight, or fall in 2 games, 4-2 and 1-0. The split I was talking about came from Exide Field tonight, as John Swisher joins us now as with a recap of the games over at Exide Field tonight.
Yes, indeed, Jamie. The Hawks get the first win 4-2 tonight, as career win number 100 for Nate Larna's 4th season, as Mount Vernon came back in that nightcap. Took a 6-1 ball game. Contest lasted 1 hour and 59 minutes. After the first one went an hour and 35. Hawks winning 4-2 in Game 1, 6-1 in Game 2. The totals: West Delaware 1 run, 7 hits, 5 errors, 9 runners left on base, 8 strikeouts, 7 swinging, and 1 looking, 4 walked batters. For the Mustangs, they had 6 runs, 4 hits, 1 error, 7 left on, 1 swinging strikeout, and 5 walks. So Mount Vernon improves to 16-9, 7-3 in the east side of the conference, third place, and the Hawks at sixth place in the east side, 3-7. 13-13 overall for West Delaware baseball. They'll be back at home on Monday night as they host the Raiders of Williamsburg. What a great night this was for the cancer awareness. They tell me they raised around $600 for the silent auction, and then the T-shirts more. That's plus that $600. So a great night for fundraising, and they've been doing this the last few years now, and just a good cause.
And this is, Bill and I talked. This is the second year in a row you've the cancer awareness, and you've guessed the right number on 2 silent auction items the last 2 years.
I never did get my item last year.
Well,
what it was?
It was a pillow of some sort. But again, a great night for that. And a little bit about tomorrow. You and Bill heading to Cascade for a area softball doubleheader tomorrow with Monticello and Cascade.
That's right. The Panthers and the Cougars, two of the top half teams of the River Valley Conference. Cascade has had some tradition, of course, the last couple of years going to state, being a runner-up in 2A 2 years ago. As an update from area baseball, Monticello upset Cascade. The 6th-ranked Cougars in baseball. Monticello 9, Cascade 7. And one other softball score, Western Dubuque beat Solon 17-1. Earlier tonight, Western Dubuque over Solon 17-1 on in Wamak softball. I was trying to rip my my little gift.
I'm not laughing when you walked in with that little gift basket. You're gonna smell good.
Well, I'm more worried about the candy in there. My sweet tooth. I like to have candy in there.
Well, you are coming to my house at some point, so we'll definitely take some of that candy and smell good lotion and hand soaps at our place. That's for sure.
That's wonderful,
buddy boy. Thanks for your recap, and best of luck to you guys the rest of the week.
You bet. Thank you,
John Swisher, sports director here at KMCH. Wrapping things up for us tonight. And that is going to do it for us here from Still Field. Want to thank the sponsors of high school athletics here on KMCH, because without them, we would not be able to bring you this baseball and softball coverage that we were able to do. So we encourage you to please thank in-studio producers tonight, Ashley Bramey and Zach Dillon. All their work back at the station at KMCH, and most of all, thank you, the listeners. For my partner, Bill Logan, and sports director John Swisher, this is Jamie Vasky saying good night from Still Field in Manchester, Iowa. Once again, the finals on the baseball diamond. West Delaware wins Game 1, 4-2. Mount Vernon winning Game 2, 6-1. And here on the softball diamond, Mount Vernon takes 2 from West Delaware, 4-2 in Game 1, and 1-0 in Game number 2. You've been listening to high school baseball and softball on Eastern Iowa Sports Station, Mix 94.7 KMCH. Have a good night, everybody.